Welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather airship-filled lo-fi stream. How's everybody doing today? Hello, Borb. Borb, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Hope you enjoy reading chaos. There's so many words. It's all just chaos, 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 chaos. What is this? Oh, right, this game. No. Hello. I spent my time yesterday playing Chapter 5 of Deltarune. Yay! I'm glad to hear it. Did you enjoy it? I hope you had a good time. Today on Stranger of Paradise, Jack has his soul bound to a 3-inch tall plastic statuette of himself so he can finally kill chaos. Is that a blabbery bloopin' Skylanders reference? It was awesome. I'm glad. But hello, Melibert. How art thou doing today? My hair made it exhausted, now my hair falls out every time I watch it. I stumbled upon an absolutely incredible Vocaloid artist. Makes the most like relatable songs. You may have, if you guys are into Vocaloid, you may have heard of them. And their name is Monochrominus. Wrote genuinely one of the most relatable songs I've ever heard in my life, called Minimum Rage, which you can probably guess what that's about. They make like late 90s, early 2000s style like disenfranchised rage rock. It's good stuff. I love it. I didn't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't play games for little kids. Little kids and me. It was designed specifically for little kids and me. Oh, dang it. It's doing it again. Oh. Yeah, I need to do something about this. I don't want to. Killing Chaos, your ideas intrigue me, and I wish to subscribe to your newsletter. Of course. Just sign here. We need your social security number, mother's maiden name, and Luke. What do you mean you don't know what I mean by that? The name Luke. Just put it right there. Just write it down. We need it. That's one of the things we need you to sign. I don't care if your name isn't Luke or you don't even know anybody named Luke. That's just one of the things on the form. Do it. Or else it's not valid. Sorry, I just woke up. Can you tell? Video games. Also, hi, Melanie. Thank you. Lucas. So, question. It's been a good month for it has been a good month for video game. Wait, did I just say that? Did I just say question? Oh god, I am so tired. I'm not treating myself very kindly. Oh, Mother Man, thank you for the omen contribution to the wheel stream. Here. I'm obsessed with the opening to this song. I need to play it for you guys. Oh. Yeah, I love this song. Oh, help. Where is it? Oh no, did I miss? Okay, no, I'm good. Is it too loud? I hope it's not too loud. It's so good. You have to watch the whole thing. I love it. It's just so great. It's just got such a good, it's just such a good rhythm to it. It's called Regret Rock. Regret Rock by Monochrome Menace. Highly recommend it. And the other one was, I think it was also in all caps. Happy TGIF, Grumble Dunk. Was that Purple Tata? Yeah, because she dyed her hair. Yeah, it's one of the, yeah, one of the lines is that temporary hair dye was a lie. So yes, it's Purple Tato. Here, let's watch I want to watch the whole opening sequence. You guys have made me want to watch the whole opening sequence now. It's a 2.5 minute song. I don't think we should watch the whole thing, but God, I love this song. The animation is really good too. There we go. Like the whole opening section, so good. Oh, first verse and chorus. Now you have to go watch it. Right? It's fire. So good. And I think that's actually well, personally, I think that's actually the worst song of the two because Minimum Rage is incredible. The other one is Minimum Rage, which is like the most relatable song ever for anybody who's ever worked fast food. Or let's be honest, any kind of customer service industry, because you get it, Minimum Rage. You probably got it immediately. You're smart. That's great. You're very smart. I didn't want to use the exact quote, but you're very smart. I love that about you. One of my favorite YouTube quotes. Grumbledunk, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. All right. We have to talk. We have to talk, you guys. It's Stranger of Paradise time. And I may have made a minor mistake. Whoops. But that's a problem for tomorrow, me. Oh, there we go. Ah, yeah. It's not big enough. No, it's too big. It's too big. What are you doing? What is going on? Oh, I forgot to reboot my... Right, I've been having... Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Ah, shoot. Hold on a minute. Does this thing have like a memory leak issue? It's possible. I'm gonna end Spotify. Hopefully. Okay, is that helping at all? Okay. I've been suffering from some weird like stutter, and I meant to reboot my computer to try to fix it. Looks like I'm doing okay. All right, I'm closing out some programs that might have been contributing to the stutter. All right, everybody. We are playing Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. I do want to take a break to I think I'm in the middle of a mission. Yeah, I'm in the middle of a mission. Yeah, I was in the Referent Wetlands. All right, so I was intending to, I was like, hey, I'm gonna come back in and take care of this, and didn't. All right. So, you guys listening? You guys here? Hey, everybody. Are we all here? I'm going to dismantle some of this stuff. So, I may have made a tiny mistake. Everybody on stream watchers love mistakes, right? I decided for some reason that I would go in and do the Lancer class. Because, well, the Lancer class is needed for a couple things that I don't really plan on using, but I kind of wanted to see what the monk does. So I went in and got the monk. Since I had already... I decided that, hey, since I don't really plan on revisiting Lancer or revisiting Pugilist, I might as well... No! Why would you do that? I didn't even think of it! No! Because the only frame of reference I have for Lancer is Undertale 2! Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'm an adult. I can compartmentalize. Anyway, I went in and started, I went in and did Lancer, which I found out that I actually really enjoyed Lancer, and I'm a little sad that I didn't do it for the first time on stream. And I realized that I'm not very good at this. I'm not very good at deciding what should and shouldn't happen off stream. And so I'm trying my best, but yeah, I did a job that we haven't seen much of, and I decided that I actually rather like the Lancer class. I like lances in general. Lancer, I think Lancer specifically actually, because the Lance Hurl is such a fantastic ranged option. It lets you do some really fun stuff. But the monk is awful. Like, the monk is just straight up awful. I played a little bit with the monk, and the focus job action does like nothing. The healing is like complete garbage. It's really disappointing. You do get access to... Oh, that's right. I really wanted to level up monk so that we could get Tyrant, because Tyrant sounds awesome. Tyrant gives you the ability... Tyrant is basically Spellblade. Oh. I must have shipped it again. Well, I can't. I started hearing that iteration of Lancer's theme as soon as she said the word. There you go. Now you all have it stuck in your head. You're welcome. I can't. Oh, I can't compartmentalize. God. No. Ugh. This was Borb's plan all along. Oh, my throat is so tired. That probably sounded really bad on stream. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. How now, brown cow? I definitely need to get, the cemetery. Man.
Hot stuff coming your way.
Indeed. Yeah, I went back to my store. They still have plenty of the Carolina pulled pork barbecue, which I'm gonna be making myself sick on Carolina pulled pork barbecue. That way I can enjoy it as much as possible before it disappears forever. Because it's probably my favorite Pringles flavor right now. It's just incredible. Like the best one. And then maybe, just to spite me, the universe will, the universe will shift, and the marketing people will decide that people like it well enough that they should make it permanent. Making ourselves sick on food we like as a treat. So I don't actually plan on using Lancer today. Today I plan on, oh, I need to reset my battle settings. Right, I was training Red Mage as well because I wanted to train Red Mage to get to Tyrant. I put too many points towards getting to Void Knight, so Red Mage is pretty high level. We still need 6 more job points to hit Tyrant. But hi, Light Neko, what's up? I hope you're feeling okay. How's your day been? Bless you, thank you. How's your day been? Good. You sound tired. Which is relatable, because so do I. Let's see. This ability? This ability changes everything. Yes, I'm tired. Oh. This magic regen? Oh, I have to. We're gonna be playing around with magic regen a lot. This move changes everything. So basically what it does, it says slowly recover MP over a period of time. That is a lie. You sacrifice 1 bar of maximum MP to rapidly regenerate magic, MP over a fairly ridiculous amount of time. Let's see. And White Mage has that Divine Sigil. Increases the duration of the next ability used. Only use the ability. Oh! Maybe buff spells don't count then. You'd think they would. Why you lie, video game? I don't know. Was a lie. Magic regen is so powerful. So let's see. Yeah, basically you can use it in conjunction with like. You can use it in conjunction with jobs that like Red Mage that have stuff that all. Wait, I think it was Red Mage. Was it Red Mage? Somebody has stuff that costs a whole ton of bars. But anyway, you can use it in conjunction with somebody who uses like 2 bars for all their stuff. I know there was a job that did that. I don't remember what it was, but there was a job that where like all their stuff cost 2. Sway back. Invade with a swift backstep. Fills break gauge on activation. Interesting. That's from Lancer. There was one job I found that had like a ton of costly abilities. Samurai. Yeah, like all of the samurai stuff costs 2. So using MP regen alongside the samurai, the magic regen alongside the samurai is probably a really potent combination. Even if I don't super enjoy the samurai anymore. Light Nicole, thank you for the a contribution to the wheel stream. Hey, Goat, what's up? Cat. Judge. Goat is judging me and usurping me. Did you usurp? Well, too bad. I have all the power. I was trying to think of a usurp joke, but it's just not coming to me. Alright, so I'm going to be replacing you with... I know there's some tires exploding. Oh my god. Well, yeah, hopefully you got that worked out. So we're going to be probably focusing on Sage and Knight today. Knight because because I desire to acquire the powerful paladin job, and I'm hoping that we can do it today. And if you're wondering why I didn't get the White Mage finished off stream and was focusing on other jobs, even though I said I was going to be doing White Mage, it occurred to me I only need 3 job points, and I have a lot of White Mage affinity, which is what led to me getting enough points, this many points to begin with. So I feel like by the time the Knight hits the 8 points we need from it, 7 more. The 7 more points we need from it, we're probably going to get the two more White Mage points we need. If we don't, I can just use like an Anima Shard or 2 to acquire what we need. It'll probably only need 1. But yeah, so I'm hoping that we get Paladin today. My goal is to hit Paladin today so that we can play around with it, because I'm really excited. Let's see. Wasn't as bad as I thought it might be, which is good because funds are somewhat limited right now. I feel that. I get ya. 105 for 2 solid used tires with installation. Not bad, not bad, dude. Yeah. I'm glad it didn't hit you too hard. A drink can in the cupboard exploded overnight, which was fun to discover when I was getting a Diet Cola earlier. Oh no. Because of the heat. Jeez, I'm so sorry. So yeah, for now we are going to be Breaker. I don't recall that. I don't recognize this symbol. Slash through enemies with a giant blade. Enemies broken and brought to 0 HP, but the stack will be finished with a soul burst. Hold RT to charge your attack, along with charge more powerful slash. Huh. So Dragoon, Samurai, and Berserker. Berserker sounds like an awesome class, by the way. An awesome job. Berserker is Swordmaster and Marauder. Berserk temporarily increases attack and decreases break damage taken. In addition, temporarily decreases the chance of being staggered and increases the chance of staggering enemies. Which is just like all upside and it sounds really awesome. They can use big swords or axes. So they sound like they'd be pretty strong. Presumably, shame. Hello, hi, Kel in the box. Hello, hi. Alright. So, as it stands, I am smart about this, and I saved my Sage Knight preset. So now, I don't have to go in and reapply all this stuff. Or, you guys proud of me? That's right. I equipped the best gear I had available, and then I saved it all as a preset so that we could just jump right back into the combat. And I wouldn't have to worry about changing all my gear back at any point in time ever. But indeed, I'm here to set presets of care, yes. And in doing so, I discovered something else. You see that little thing in the middle that says appearance set? If you can create a preset that you then go in and say set as appearance, and it overwrites your appearance with the set of the appearance of the set you set as your appearance set, which means that if you like that there's a skin system, there's an override transmogs. Yeah, you can do transmogs. This game is awesome. So if you think that Jack looks a little too ridiculous wearing either of these outfit items, you can go in and craft your own Jack. Transmog rights. Yes, transmoggle rights. It's super cool. But for now, I like watching my appearance change as I find new equipment. Oh, I should point this out. Hold on. No, I guess we did all this. Right, we went and did Indigo Memories. And we got access to the Smith's Hammer, which allows us to do something that I think we shouldn't have access to yet. Because I think it lets you upgrade... It lets you upgrade equipment in a specific way. It lets you upgrade like legendary equipment or something. I don't remember what it was. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I gotta show you guys something. Special documents. I found one of these. Listen. I found this when I was, there was just a little orb hidden in a corner. And I was like, what's this? And I, for the first time, I'm kidding. That's sorry, I'm joking. I think all the time. I'm very smart. I found a little orange orb hidden in the corner, and when I checked it out, it gave me all these like new information. I was like, oh, come on. Why did I find this off stream? So I made sure I screenshotted it first of all. And then I learned I didn't need to do that, so I could just pull up this tips. So interacting with spheres during a mission may earn you special books of lore. Fool's Missives are a series of letters and notes. Both their author and their intended recipient are a mystery. Lufenian reports are official records detailing information on an intricate plan. You can view these documents from the archives. And I actually have one to show you. Wait. I thought I could... Where'd the Lufenian report go? Oh! Oh, I didn't keep it because I didn't clear the mission. Well, that's fine, because I don't remember what was in it, so... Okay. No worries. So here we can check all the Fool's Missives. Ah, Cornelia. Chaos Shrine. I'd never known a shrine to be here, not in all my past observations. Seems to have suddenly appeared. Fool's Missive 5, it appears that aspects of the aquatic flora and fauna of Dimension 14. So the pirate ship area, the Pirate Cove, was from 14. Fool's Missive 6 was the big castle from Dimension 2. Fool's Missive 10, this was... Oh, I see. I don't see how this would be a Fool's Missive. Oh, I see. The picture isn't related. I wonder who... So maybe this was from Jack or something. I don't know. Oh, Sharnak! Thank you for the Omen contribution to the Wheel stream. Have I ever played Dragon Ball FighterZ? I have. I do not have... I don't have it on the Steam. I don't have it on Steam. But I do have it on PlayStation 4 with a couple of DLC characters. I used to play it a decent amount. I believe I bought it on release, bought it day one. But yeah, I enjoyed playing it well enough. It's kind of... I didn't really appreciate it till I watched other people higher level than me playing it and learned some cool tricks. Fool's Missive 11. This is from Dimension 13, so the Refren Wetlands from 13, and 12 is an area from 3. I can't wait till we get to something like from 8 or 12 or something. Maybe we're gonna go to the Sand Sea. Oh, I hope we get to go to the Sand Sea. That would make so much sense. But, oh, wait. Maybe, we've got to go somewhere from 5. Where would we go from 5? Oh. So many good places. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Yeah. There's like so many good places we could go to in 5. Like, we could go to the Shattered Dimension, to the Void. We could go to the Void. That would be interesting. Yeah, exactly. I was like, we could go to the Pyramid. But it's like, wait a minute. Sand. See, yeah, see, it's right there. We could go to the Pyramid, I guess. But if we're already going to the Sand Sea, we don't need more desert. We've already been to, like, a watery cave. Not at the pirate ship, so it's probably not going to be the Turtle Guy's cave. It could be like the big castle. It could be one of the towers. It could be the bridge. That would be weird, because the bridge is kind of a Sand Sea diet. Sand Sea diet. Night raid. Fight to the death. Yeah, I don't remember why they were doing that. Black Mist. Dawn meetings, darkness and portents. Okay, so like he's wearing... Okay. So Ash is wearing the pirate clothing. I haven't even seen that knight armor that Jack is wearing. So, are we in like a flashback right now? The Chaos Shrine, the Armored Knight, Hopes and Dreams. Oh god, Neon in her original outfit. Stranger of Paradise, of course. Bravoka. A Sansita. Oh, yeah. That's a seafood diet reference. Right. You sand food and you see it. Exactly. Yeah, you get it. Random gamer now gets it. Alright. So let's head to the Flying Fortress. Looks like we're still not getting guns yet. I can't wait to get guns! So excited for guns! Also, none of the advanced classes. I haven't seen any advanced classes that require new basic classes. So unfortunately, I think we have all the basic jobs. I think we have all the basic jobs right now. Curse you, Toby Fox, for forever taking away people's ability to read hopes and dreams and be normal about it. Nah. You're good, thank you. Oh yeah, also, oh my god, I took a nap. I napped for too long and was ended up being a little late to where I needed to be, but that's okay. Everything turned out fine. And I was doing my night, and all of a sudden I just started thinking back to Dark Souls, and I was like, yeah, I'm feeling much better about it. Oh, thank you, Light Neko. That's sweet of you to say. It's always good to have you around as well. And you're always such a sweetie. Yeah, I was in no way criticizing you earlier while you were tired. You're allowed to be tired. I didn't know if it came off that way or not. Okay, good. But yeah, I thought back to the end of my Dark Souls experience and was like, yeah, I just needed a break because I was feeling much better about it. I'm like, I could handle the bell gargoyles right now. I could totally take some bell gargoyles. I could punch them right in the face. I could do it. I'm actually considering maybe doing a little bit of soul grinding off stream now that I have Homeward. I realize this isn't a Dark Souls stream, but I felt like I left the Dark Souls stream in a really bad place, so I kind of wanted to discuss it a little bit. Wait, hold on. This looks like where we started the game, where we fought Tiamat. Okay, I wonder if we're about to meet back up with our current selves. Okay. Alright, you know what? I said that I wanted to jump into the mission. I was thinking I wanted to jump into the mission first, but I think I'm gonna go grab myself some tea and maybe like a snack, like a couple of chocolate chip waffles or something. And then we're gonna get started because I am actually a bit groggy. We're gonna, I don't know if so much love the weather or anything, but it's curious how the day she plays this game is the first day of the heat wave where any amount of a breeze comes through my window and makes things tolerable. Well, you know what they say. A loaf a day keeps the intolerable 3,000 degree heat at bay. I don't know why. This is like gonna sound so weird. But that might be like the nicest thing anybody has ever said to me. I don't know why I feel that way. It's just like, I don't know. It's just so sweet. Like, I feel like if I just say, oh, that's sweet, it's going to come off as insincere because like, who would ever respond that way? But I don't know. There's just something about that comes off as really flattering. Like, obviously my first instinct was to play along, but I had to let you know. I'm glad to thank you. Well, I'm glad to have given you this breeze. Not officially. Definitely can't control the weather. Stop asking. Exposes herself as having, God, I wish. Oh, I never even thought about that. If I had wind powers, like, oh man, I never even thought about, oh man, why don't we see more mundane uses of wind powers? Like people just creating personal like fans for themselves. Whoosh, just like cooling themselves off with their own wind powers. The wind crystal stopped working. Better connect loaf up to for a recharge. Boink! Stop plugging stuff into me. How did you do that? Extension cord. Oh God. Oh, I think I need to take something for this sudden headache too. Grief. All right, I will be back in a minute. I'm gonna do all that stuff I said earlier. We'll be back in just a little while, and we'll
another edition of.
Where did my dashboard go? Okay. We're gonna be back in just a few minutes, and we're going to jump into. My computer's too loud. We're gonna jump into the next stage of Stranger of Paradise. Maybe we'll find a gun or a staff or something. I'm excited. I don't know what these weapons do yet, but I'm excited to find out. See you guys soon. Take care. Thank you, Light Neko. See you guys soon.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
buddy. Wait, where'd all that uneaten salt I left here go? I was saving that specifically so that I could make a salt cake for well, I guess it got consumed either way.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
Let's see. All right. Okay. Into the Flying Fortress we go. Astos told them that they would find chaos atop the forest tower, but all that awaited them was a giant beast. Jack and the others, believing themselves deceived by Astos, grow dejected, but their gloom is interrupted when the room begins to glow as if coming to life. Neon seems to recognize this place and understand what will happen, and just as she predicts, the room's device activates and an emotionless voice announces that it had been waiting for them. The light grows blinding, enveloping the top floor of the tower. When it fades, Jack and the others are nowhere to be seen. The voice calmly states, "Transport to Flying Fortress complete." Welcome, welcome, more salt, please. I don't have any left. That was all of it. You ate all of our salt rations for like the next 6 weeks. No soaring spire nor towering peak offers such a glorious vantage point to look down upon the world below. For what purpose was it built? I can only assume some form of transportation used by a kingdom or people long vanished from the pages of history. From my observation, it seems that this floating citadel's inspiration can be traced to the lofty minarets found in Dimension 4. Altered, of course, like so much else, and redesigned to function as a mobile transportation platform. I can only assume the wind crystal was located here to provide the energy source for the structure's warp mechanisms. As soon as I started reading that, I was like, oh wait, this is the thing from 5. I actually forgot about the Flying Fortress from 5. But no, this is a fortress from 4. Oh. I forget how pretty this game can be. Or is, I guess I should say. Oh. His memories. Is that Neon? The crystals. She's grabbing the crystals from them. That's not Neon. Doesn't look anything like her. Who is that?
We're going up.
He's not going to mention it at all? Jack, you're not going to talk about that at all? You're not going to even, like, briefly mention that? The vision you just had? Oh, some cubes to touch. Oh, hey, I forgot about that. That's nice. See, I had disabled my party members because I like to play solo when I'm off stream because it's more fun that way. It's more difficult, and so it forces me to actually play around with the jobs I'm using. But presets actually also have your partners. So whatever partners you have set on your battle settings when you save the preset, it has them too, and the equipment they're wearing. Touch the cubes! Excuse me.
This is the one.
Alright, I'm gonna be proud Feta Gate.
Are those clouds? How high up are we?
Oh my god,
Calm
we're in
down,
space.
We're okay. Or else why would that thing send us here? The crystal is just up these stairs.
This is not a flying fortress. This.
You think, or you hope?
Both.
Huh, I like that. Okay, so this is not this is not an airship. This is a space station. Space. Are you bringing order to chaos? Certainly trying to. I don't remember how to play the game. Okay. Starting to remember.
Come on.
Time to go to work.
Venom. I completely forgot about the soul burst system. Hi. Blam! Power bomb! I can't believe I power bomb these guys. That's so great. Ooh, level 40 Byakko. What else would a medieval fantasy stasis world call a space station, my dear love? I mean, maybe space station. Because they're not nerds. Ow. Come here! Gotcha. Alright, healed up. Uraga!
Nothing.
No elevator. Oh, what's this?
Here we
Babe.
go.
Oh. Oh, cool. That's cute. So there's a little dialogue line for if you go in when you didn't do the crystal yet. That's cute. I like that. So I wonder if I'm also giving my allies maximum maximum MP when I use my.
Get away from the walls.
I know.
Sorry, just trying to be helpful.
I'm not mad. It's just how I am.
Oh.
More helpful. Sometimes.
That's practically a compliment coming from you.
Oh, God, the dialogue in this is so wonderful. Stay away from the walls. I know. Sorry, just trying to be helpful. I'm not mad. That's just how I am. You are helpful sometimes. That's cute. I genuinely love the character dynamics in this game. Like, we love elevator sequences. Yeah, I like the elevator sequences. I agree. Wind Elemental! Boom! Ah, God. All of a sudden I just completely forgot how to play the game? Okay! How do I heal? Okay, thank you. Ah! Oh no, Neon, do not die! Neon, do not die! Neon, do not do it!
I'll take that.
Oh, okay. Kiraga!
Should be fine. I could keep going.
Right. I need to be using Knight for a number of reasons. I need levels, but also the sword is just fun to use. There we go. Suppose I'll just heal up with that. Might be some cubes nearby. It's so interesting. I keep feeling, oh, they do have it constantly on the screen.
Looks like the switch controls them.
Hey. Ah, there's the prism over there. Wow. Oh man, how interesting that there's an elevator switch way at the end of this totally normal hallway.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Why? It's just a totally normal hallway. Let's just go to the end of this totally normal hallway.
Bad feeling justified.
Oh man. You telling me this wasn't a totally normal hallway? Oh, man. I feel so betrayed by this totally normal hallway. Oh, that's funny. The boxes we just went around are now blocking us. Very cute. Alright, elevator. Beep. World's wimpiest security turrets. No joke, you put them on the ground right in Jack reach? Can't believe Loaf would so mercilessly smash her wind elemental Ken like that.
I see some cubes over there.
Should we take a breather?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a windy wind world out there. Sometimes it's just how it is out in the great wild wind. Alright, I got 2 points. I'm heading towards Paladin, so let's grab... Oh, what's this? Provoke. Temporarily reduces damage taken and makes enemies more likely to attack you. Oh, that actually is really helpful. Shield thrust. After blocking with your shield, thrust with your sword to deliver a piercing attack. Hold R2 to maintain your guard. Oh, I like that. Remember to add this clip later. Oh, okay, sure. Now's your chance to be a big gust. I'll probably play Deltarune one of these days. Whoa, look at these slimy guys! Oh, that's what a fawn is. Oh, looking so cute!
Our attacks go right through it. It's like swinging at air.
Well, then maybe we need something stronger than air. Wataga! Ha ha ha! Wait, Jack, did you just say we need something stronger than air? What does that even mean? Shut up. Don't question me.
Time for a change.
Going to have the cliff out to be useful. Ah, fair enough. I don't really think there's any reason to turn this off. Yeah, baby! Ah, dang, I didn't give myself enough.
We're in for it now.
We gotta keep our heads cool.
God, that Blessing of Light ability is very strong. Kiraga! Whoa!
That's all of them.
Focus
Wow.
on how we can do better next time.
Alright, let's turn these things off. Okay. Isn't that odd? Well, where does this one take us? Elevator explodes.
Saw a woman on the way here.
Game over.
Did you guys?
No.
Nah.
Me neither. Must be seeing things.
Sure, must have been.
Now he mentions that.
There you
Let's make this entertaining.
Oh! Hold on. Oh, jeez.
I have something good for us.
A few steps behind.
Thornberry! No, 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 no! Oh, God!
better tread careful.
Everyone's grudge! Oh, God, I'm dead. I'm trying to focus, but I can't think. Well, jeez. Ah, jeez. Women? Never heard of them. Women? I hardly know her.
There you
Let's see.
Jack, let's go. Careful.
I've heard these women are very helpful for killing chaos. Oh, yeah? I did not realize this.
Just getting warmed up. Have a look at this.
I'll take that.
A dragon helm. That's pretty cool. Oh, right. Hold on. I want to change my battle settings. Change from counter to magic regen. This at least turns off the turret. There we go. Pandora!
Boring.
Boring.
Next.
And see, don't even have to hurt the turret, little baby. Alright, so turn this on. And we can go fight. Oh, I gotta call the elevator back. What is this, a Souls game? It's not, but sometimes it likes to feel like one. Magic regen.
Time for a change.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Think before you start. Can you feel your legs?
Go, no.
Not dead yet.
Not yet, but I might be soon. He broke me again. Careful, guys.
Any potions left?
Stay sharp, guys.
Oh my god. I'm losing all my max MP because... Oh, this is way harder than I was expecting it to be. No! Oh my god, why is this so hard? Jesus Christ! I have no magic. Ah! He numbed me. God, you're kidding me. We had to work so hard for that win.
Let's go. Let's knock him down.
Jack, now's your chance. Hit him hard.
Oh, I have an idea.
Piece of cake.
All right, let's keep going.
I mean, Ultima is obviously the right. I'm not a fan of this encounter. Yeah, I kind of like it, but it's also really, really difficult. I need more MP. Wait, where's my... There it is, Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker's like the best one. I don't know why I'm not using it. I guess the other ones have cool elements, but Stormbreaker is so strong.
Time for a change.
Okay, yeah, I need lots more MP. Okay, I guess I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, you guys. Hello again! Oh, by the way, I think I realized something. I want to share something. I was looking through the, Oh, I should mention, I actually went ahead, it was very on sale, and I really like this game. So I went ahead and bought the, Super Mega Give Me Everything expansion pass for this game, and I'm talking it was on sale, so I was like, yeah, all right. And it mentions that once you reach a certain point of the game, I don't remember where it said, I think it was just like, I think it's like an end game area or even like post game, I'm not sure, but you unlock like a free set. At first I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to buy this, because it gives you a free set of armor that gives you a total 400% knight affinity, and I was like, oh, that sounds like you're giving me meta breaker or like meta armor. Like what is this? Like, are you actually just gonna give me like an insane power boost just for spending money? No, you do actually have to make it to like the end of the game, but it's to help you with like, I guess it's to help you with like some end game content. And it made me think, I'm like, oh, maybe knight is considered like one of the best jobs in the game. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. The Blessing of Light is the Blessing of Light ability is pretty strong, which is what we're going to be using for this encounter. I need to, I want to try setting up Blessing of Light and then like guarding a whole bunch, because the shockwaves from Blessing Light are rather powerful. I don't recall what the passive ability I got for Night was. I don't even know if I have it yet. I do not. I just realized it was on the other side of the tree. I don't remember what it does. I'll go check it next time we touch some cubes.
I'm ready.
Blessing of Light.
Let's make this entertaining.
Ah, Jesus.
Try not to get hit.
This encounter is very hard.
Can you move? Back to basics.
Don't give up on me, Ash.
Oh, come on! I touched the wall! 400% I basically enables a lot of silly things, but that's considering. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Let's see. Invincible. Grants immunity to enemy attacks while Lightbringer is active. Yeah, alright. Applies an additional stamina bonus to all abilities that grant stat bonuses. Reduces break gauge depletion by 10% with a successful guard. Okay. Seems pretty good. Oh, magical mace! Whoa, a sage mace! Oh, this is way better! Way better! Look at this! Oh my god! Magic break damage dealt. Intellect increase? Interesting. Soul burst MP recovery. Okay. Oh, right, here we go! Oh, I forgot to show you guys! So I learned about this also off stream. I'm so sorry. I did not realize how much stuff I had not seen yet. So some weapons have abilities tied to them. And this mace has Bone Crusher. So Bone Crusher has the stamina works off of stamina, which I don't think is very high for me. Perform 3 quick strikes. So you can find, yeah, this warlord has rapid needle and piercing lunge. I knew it. I knew it. You guys were gonna make some bone joke. I'm really sad that Torgal has overtaken Mui in terms of bone jokes. But yeah, my bones, Torgal, my bone crusher, Torgal, indeed. There. Using the power of Bone Crusher, I'll just even it out. Using the power of Bone Crusher, you can crush and prepare delicious bones for Mui to roll in, or whatever it is that Mui does with those bones. I would like to use this one, but unfortunately, so that I could get the rapid needle and piercing lunge. But honestly, I think the damage bonus is better. So the Warlord is definitely designed for Red Mage because it has a higher magic bonus. Let's see. All right, teleport. I forgot that I acquired teleport.
There you
Working on it.
Time for a change. Watch yourself.
Okay, I need to save some MP so that I can use Protectga. Protectga is going to help us a lot, I think. I'm not really using Venom very often, so instead of Venom, let's set Divine Sigil. And maybe that'll set maybe Divine Sigil will allow MP regen to last a really long time.
Warm welcome. Come on, follow me.
Hit him where it hurts!
It doesn't. And I think the
Gotta see you feeling.
thinking feeling about what, baby? Okay, so maybe magic regen isn't really that good. I thought it was really good, but it doesn't seem to last for very long. Elevator. It took longer than I remembered. Sanctum of the Triumph.
All right. Up ahead. Time to go to work.
Whoa!
This one's got some teeth.
Oh, Jesus. You cannot be kidding. It's serious. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, no, this fight stinks.
Let's go.
Be ready for anything.
This
Careful now!
Tidal tremor!
That's that.
All right, let's keep going.
Okay, well, I got a sage level, but I'm trying to get knight levels.
I'm ready. Up ahead. Come on, follow me. Getting desperate.
If I had Tyrant, I feel like this would be really helpful, or really easy to do sword combat with.
This one's got some teeth.
We've had worse than this.
We have. Yeah, wow, the shockwave does a lot of break damage to these guys. Alright, I think for now I'm gonna ignore
All right.
Kiraga! I think I'm gonna ignore that fight down there because I don't really want to do it. I'm gonna wander around a little bit and then we'll see. Oh. Oh, I mean, who am I kidding? I know how I can do this. Hold on, everybody back up. What?
Not off to a good start.
Wipe. Thanks for wiping in, guys. I appreciate the wiping. Well, seems like they're having some fun.
Now then.
Ready to try again?
Sure, let's go touch some cubes. Because what I would like to do is, just do this the easy way. Just do this the right way, so to speak. Yeah, no, I do not have enough anima shards. I would need to use 10 to get my night levels. we're just gonna do night levels. White mage, I got 2. Ah, see? What did I tell you? I already got the 2. I already got another level for white mage. All right. Getting close. Okay.
Time for a change.
So, I guess let's start with Protectica, Shelga, Regenga. Wee. I actually looked it up. Nobody knows how to fix it. How to like disable this awful sound.
Try something different.
Mortera! Thundaga!
Whatever doesn't kill you.
Our journey continues.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody posted, I think it was like a Reddit post with 0 replies. Nobody ever replied. They were like, is there any way to turn off this awful noise? Turns out no. You just have to go in and turn off sound effects, I guess.
Warm welcome.
Time to go.
Title trimmer! Gotcha. Thundaga! Doesn't ultimate not cost? Ultimate costs 1. So basically, all right, we heal up. All right, we're gonna heal up. I'm gonna walk in, and we're just gonna ultimate this encounter because, like, why not? So, it's a tool at my disposal. I couldn't remember which Note to shift to. Okay. I need to run. I need to kind of run a little bit.
Can't you move?
Oh no. Ultima! Walk into it, you joik. There we go. Does feel like a check for Ultima, besides the same like the rest of the game where you can use much of anything. Maybe. I mean, you could technically do this, but yeah, you're right. It kind of feels like one since it's so ridiculously difficult. Like, they throw 6 of these, they're like 8 of these guys at you and a Tonberry at the same time. Like, come on, how is that not an Ultima check? Fenian log 01_0125. The balance of light and dark in Cornelia has collapsed and already forms begin to grow indeterminate and vague. If this situation is allowed to continue, it has been observed that in approximately 2,000 years, unstable energies will accumulate critical mass and result in Cornelia's total annihilation. Preventative measures are necessary, and to that end we have set the Stranger Project in motion. This plan will place light and dark directly under our control, so we have the tools required to reduce or proliferate either variable. To summarize the project simply, human resources acquired from that other world, strangers, will be utilized and set to the task of maintaining this balance. I think it's because... I think the reason this is so hard is because you're not supposed to do this your first time around. I mean, this sounds like some pretty sensitive information. And will be utilized to set the task to maintain this balance. And note that their equipment must, for convenience, match the local civilization level and must be appropriated on the site. But it isn't. They're wearing like Hollister. I mean, I keep trying to change up, but I only know so many clothing brands. This is by no means an easy task, however, and feelers have already been sent out to our extraplanar collaborator to provide the technology necessary for this undertaking. So I was right. They've been isekai'd here.
Have a look at this.
Kick.
Nice.
Whoa! Dragon stuff. First, we will distribute the notes in the various locales the strangers will visit. Yes, indeed. So I can turn off the walls, but then I can't use the elevator. Then we do nothing. And what would you have us do?
First met
Wait.
you, Neon, you said there was no such thing as chaos. You still think that?
I'll admit, this journey has had me reconsidering things. I feel like I might have even seen chaos here.
Good. Now you can just focus on taking him down.
Now you can focus on what's really important in life. Killing chaos. Oh. Oh. What? Oh, right. Because of course we wouldn't be able to... Huh. Because of course not, because we had to have the power active to use the elevator, so we can't get up here and have the barrier be deactivated. But we could actually bypass that entire fight in this room here, because we can turn off the power right there and then go back around to the cubes and just take the shortcut to the elevator. That's weird. Killing chaos, an activity that brings together the entire family. Indeed. Let's see. For Sage, I've got 4 points to spend. I'm already level 24 Sage, which feels a little nerve-wracking because it's like, okay, well, what happens when I max out Sage? I still want to use it, but I don't want to waste the experience. Increases magic damage dealt. I think I should go for this instead. Me and the Polykill suiting up for our weekly chaos killing session if only. Aww.
All right.
I got 2 night points. I could buy Shield Thrust. Seems like a fun one. Can be set to any ability link slot. Fun. Let's replace this with Shield Thrust. I'll go with Beatdown after parry, I think. I like Slash and Soar, I like Tempest. Beatdown is just good.
There's one.
Let's knock him down.
That's not what I meant to do. Tidal Tremor! Come here! Yeah, also I feel like Lightbringer would help a lot in that fight. I tend to forget Lightbringer exists. But I think Lightbringer in general is just like a good multi-purpose, like, hyperpower skill that really can turn the tables. But again, I routinely forget that Lightbringer exists.
Time for a change. All right.
Kiraga! Oh! I don't want to use Protect. Ah.
There you are. Yeah, let's go.
It's kind of difficult too.
We'll be here forever at this rate.
Magic Regen. Tidal Tremor. He's just so happy about killing guys. It's so cute. Or not, but you know. Wait, hold on. I think I'd prefer to recover my MP a little bit. We don't need to go through that area again. Plus, I'd like to actually switch. I want to use Sage, but I also need to be leveling Knight. Should I perhaps switch to something other than Sage? No, because I really like having Sage on the back burner in case things are just like way too strong. I want to train Red Mage, but honestly, I don't really feel like I'm planning on using anything but Sage and Paladin like endgame. Like those are the jobs I want to use the most. There comes the arrow, the spiteful barrow.
Let's knock him down.
Yeah.
One that big is bound.
Come on, let's be quick about it.
Otera! Bat! Give me your heart.
Go up from here.
Alright. I love these sci-fi cubes. Raiders Protector, Dragon Helm. Hold on. They're breaking cubes. How do I break cubes? Guess I can't break those cubes. Oh, and I would never want to break cubes. Boxes. Sorry, I shouldn't say cubes. Cubes is a completely different thing. Boxes. I'm sorry. Sorry to scare you guys. I would never even consider breaking cubes. That's the most horrid thing. Never, never, never. Boxes. Touch the sci-fi cubes? Yeah, they're boxes, not cubes. Oh, I have an idea.
Now stay there, and we won't have to smash you to pieces.
What's this do?
We're in for it now.
Hey, what's this button do? Ew.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like it did anything. Mandana! Waterga! You changed, Jack. You rely on the cubes too much. That's not possible.
We're a few steps behind.
Mandana!
Hitting them. Don't let up.
Bimona!
You're out of the woods yet.
Easy. Sage is so powerful. Good grief. Alright. Oh, I was supposed to use night! Oh, I'm so bad at this. I'm here to touch. No, he's here to kill chaos! Imagine if the party started guiding Jack away from touching cubes. Oh no! Jack would never. Touching cubes is important, but touching cubes is only important as a tool to killing chaos. There is only one thing more. There are no things more important than touching cubes, except, obviously, for killing chaos, because there is truly nothing more important than killing chaos. The blasphemy. Jeez.
I think we could use that.
I'll check
Yeah, me
it out.
too. Some cubes to touch! Touch it. Da-da-da. Ooh, long hallway. What's gonna drop from the ceiling? Nothing.
Traps everywhere.
Oh my god.
Screw this up, and there'll be hell to pay.
Oh. Oh, hey. I'm down here now. Are they gonna follow me? Wait, they're back? Oh, because I touched the cubes! Oh my god.
There you are.
Let's make this entertaining.
Monk level up! Hiya! The ogre's gone at least. Ah. What happened?
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
We're gonna have to find a different approach, Jack.
I mean, I know I should be using magic, but I need to level my knight skill, my knight job. Also, there are no railings, so we had to do this again. Nice sequence break? No, the opposite of a sequence break. Sequence rewind. That's right, touching cubes is tertiary to kill is secondary. Wait, what's tertiary? Killing chaos is both the first and second thing we have to do? I actually really like that. That's really funny. Oh man, have you ever had a food that was so good that suddenly you just like, you'll just randomly like remember how it smelled and tasted, and you just like swear you can smell it, and you're like, God, I want it so badly. Ugh. Like it's so funny too, because like it was, I bought a bunch of things from this place. I bought a bunch of, I got like a bunch of dishes. I kind of splurged. I ate way too much, but it was because I wanted to try a bunch of stuff, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it. So I really wanted to have like just a really extravagant night out. So I bought a bunch of things, and I'll say most of it was pretty mediocre, which is really sad because like it was kind of expensive. Most of it was really mediocre, and then I bought, and then one thing they brought out was this like coconut chicken, like coconut breaded chicken. And I'd already tried the coconut shrimp, which is under the same heading, and it was pretty good. It was fine. But they brought out this coconut shrimp with this like Thai chili sauce that you could dip it in. They were basically giant chicken nuggets, giant coconut breaded chicken nuggets. And I'm like, I'm eating these and I'm like, oh my God, this is one of the best things I've ever had in my life. Like, I don't know what happened, but everything else felt like kind of like, it was fine. Like I didn't hate it. I was able to eat it and I enjoyed eating it, but it was not like mind blowing. And then I get this coconut chicken and I'm just sitting there like, I really wish I had just ordered this. Like, I wish I was empty enough to just order 5 things of this. I want 5 plates of this coconut chicken. Just bring me 400 coconut chicken bite things. Oh my God. The breading was amazing. So yeah, all of a sudden I just like started really craving that, specifically that coconut chicken from the place I went to. Oh, that would hit so good right now. I've got 1 point. I need 4 more points for Paladin. What about White Mage? Has White Mage got anything? No. Seems I already spent it. Spent it all. Okay. I need 1 more White Mage point. Experience to the next level. 2309. I mean, obviously 1 would do it. It gives 4,000 experience. It's a little bit of a waste though. Whoa, what is this? Pilgrim! Oh, wait a minute! Guys! They didn't even tell me! The gourmand when they bring out the schmancy chicken nuggets. They were big. Like, it's not like chicken nuggets from McDonald's or something. They were these big chicken chunks, very fancy, big. They weren't chicken strip length. They were still nugget size, but they were massive. They were these big chunks, like boneless wings, but like bigger, like big chicken chunks. And they were breaded. They were breaded in this delightful. So that's why I call them kind of like nuggets, chicken nuggets. And you got a fancy breading on them, and it was sweet and really kind of just like a complex flavor. And the Thai chili or whatever it was, the sweet chili sauce just like really expanded on the flavor in a way I was not expecting, and it just yeah, it felt good. All I had to do was talk about these fancy chicken nuggets I had once. Okay, so assault hook, staff. So the pilgrim is a staff user? Wait, what is a staff? Oh, these things. Wait, so it's not magic? What is this? Evoker. Call forth a spirit that will fight by your side. What do you mean? Oh, what does Pilgrim do? Extend your staff to strike an enemy at medium range. Forward to quickly close distance to the enemy, or backwards to pull them toward you. It's a grappling move. We're playing Devil May Cry now. Marksman. Perform an attack that interrupts the foe's unblockable attack on hit. Flood bomb. And then Hunter. Increases physical attribute damage dealt each time an enemy is hit, bypassing enemy resistances and making weaknesses easier to exploit. This buff stacks up to 50 times. It's analyze. Okay. Whoa. Well, I know what I'm using instead of Sage. Quicksilver. Okay, action ability MP cost minus magic damage dealt plus 3 intellect. Oh, I gotta equip the Quicksilver and Bell Staff. I found a ton of these things. Maybe I had these things the whole time. No, probably not. Yay! I found the staff and the gun! So what does the staff do? Black Mage... No, I wanted White Mage Affinity. Okay. Huh. So it's just, oh, that's fun. It's just sort of a long range. It's just sort of like a mid-range. What? It's like a mid-range melee weapon. Well, so happy you found Gunwell gun class. Yeah, the gun that makes you smarter, indeed. I love this. That is so cool. But if I'm gonna use the staff, I should use the pilgrim job so that I can learn to use it better. Strike foes with a long-reaching attack. Hold RT to trigger additional attacks. Uh-huh. That's awesome. And what about the two-handed weapon? That makes sense. What about Quicksilver? Pull the trigger. Oh, my double trigger. Okay. Oh, because of course. Ricochet? Well, what is this? Blurf? How do I reload? What? What happens if I... Okay.
Open flames!
It looks like I shot it from my gun. I have a gun. What is it, hit scan? Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, that's exciting. Should we switch to... I don't know about the gun. I'm curious as to whether or not the gun actually... hitting with bullets recovers MP. I feel like it would, right? You'd think. But if I'm gonna use the gun class, if I'm gonna use the gun, I gotta swap to the gun job so that I can learn better ways to use the gun. Take aim and mow down your enemies. With the gun equipped, hold RB to start aiming and press RB to fire. While aiming, press left or right to switch between abilities. While aiming, combo ability effects will trigger even if the preceding attack misses. Marksman can fire a dazing bullet with RT and interrupt an enemy who's about to unleash an unblockable attack. Oh, that's fun. Suppress the horde! Staves are ranged weapons and their reach can be adjusted by holding RB. Oh. Pilgrims can use Assault Hook with RT, allowing them to easily adjust their position relative to the enemy. I see. God, this is awesome. I'll have you know I shot guns at Captain BK in the Mountain Knight, so I'm very amused you had to wait until now. Wait, what? What? Wait, was it just random that I didn't find them? Wait, maybe I just didn't scroll over. I might have had these the whole time. Do you get the job when you get the weapon? Oh, man. Hold on. Okay, so I'm doing my equipment here. I found a spot. I found a point where I'm doing my equipment. Okay, do I check my weapon? I need a point where I'm checking my weapon. There's the shield. Okay. No. No, I did not. I did not have them. There's a lot in the game, so don't feel bad for missing slight details. I didn't mean... No, you're good. No, you're okay. You're all good. I mean, it would be more funny than anything. It's not like it's that big of a deal. But no, I did not actually have them. It turns out I only just now got the gun and staff. That's nuts. I kind of want to train both of these. Alright, so what does gun agility? I mean, yeah, it's a green class. So I'm assuming that green classes are like agility and stamina or something. Maybe just agility. Maybe orange is stamina and red is strength. I don't know. What is this? Huh? I'm out of space? What do you mean I'm out of space? I actually have too much stuff and not enough space. What is... Huh? Wait. Oh, because I'm using a vendor. Oh, I see. But what is this? Why does it have a little like sign next to it? Oh, I guess because I have it on my other... I guess because I have it... Wait, I didn't recall that symbol being there. Did they just update the game? That's weird. Yeah, I gotta upgrade my stuff. Dragon Helm, Strength. My gun goes with intellect. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh man, I don't care whether or not we're using the black hat. The black hat is going in an appearance set. We are always wearing the black hat. Well, no, because I have to make a whole set and keep changing it every time. Real Rat Pack attire, yeah! Let's go! Is Rat Pack a Limp Bizkit thing? Sorry, I've heard the term, but I never bothered to look up what it is. Raiders Protector. I guess I'll go with this Rogue's Jacket. Seems pretty strong. It's Black Mage Affinity, but I don't have anything for... Jesus. 67% White Mage Affinity. Yeah, let's go for it. The swinging 1920s thing? I think it's like Frank Sinatra and that kind of macho expression. Ah, gotcha. I thought the 20s was the Roaring 20s. Was swinging in the 30s? Maybe? I was close enough for you to get... I was. Swinging 20s. Roaring 20s. Gotcha. Well, I'm going to not fully trust you on that. Let's see. And I'm not going to say it out loud because of that. So the Roaring 20s, Swinging 30s compiled by various artists. Okay, so there's an album, like a playlist. So swing music was in the late 20s and the early 30s. So I guess that led to a little bit of the swinging 30s, but it's not as popular of a term, it seems, as the Roaring 20s, which straight up has like a Wikipedia page dedicated to it. Swing music is so good though. I'm a huge fan of electro swing. I don't think I've talked about this on the channel before. I don't know how this has never come up, but I'm actually a huge fan of electro swing. I find it to be an extremely relaxing and delightful genre. Drop rate? Yes. But I feel like I'm not getting any like solid stat bonuses. I need to break some of this down. Like, I need to break some of this down now, because honestly, I'm out of space. I guess we can go for some ninja MP recovery rate with normal attacks, magic damage, ice break damage. That's not.
What else would you like to buy?
I'll go with this, I guess. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Ugh, why does this look so weird on him? I guess it didn't look so weird. Anyway, I guess it's fine. Dragon Greaves. I could really use some. Here we go. Rogue shoes. What was that? Something. Sentry bot cog. Spirit and inflicted enemy physical damage. That's neat. Afflicted enemy. I mean, that's good for Hunter. I don't think Spirit does anything for me, though. I guess I'll go with these stamina bracelets. For the Pilgrim, obviously, I can only use the staff, and I want to use the staff. Let's go with the White Mage one. Yeah, I was really wanting to get Paladin this stream, but getting both Pilgrim and Marksman is really exciting, and I have to wonder if maybe these two just straight up work together. Like, I haven't seen any evolved class, what are they called again? Evolved job? No. Expert job? I haven't seen any like third tier job that requires either the Marksman or the Pilgrim. I have not seen these. I have not seen either of these yet. So, at least I don't think I have. So, I'm assuming that maybe the expert class, that maybe these two advanced classes just merge together to form an expert class that uses staves and guns. What a silly idea. But I don't know what it would be. You'd think that the Evoker would go into Summoner. Maybe it is Summoner. I don't know. You'd think Evoker would go into Summoner. It sure would be nice. They basically are a Summoner. But... And I really want to... Honestly, even if we don't get... Maybe we don't do Marksman, and even though I really, really want to use the gun, maybe we don't use Marksman and we use Pilgrim instead, and we have Pilgrim and Knight be connected. Because, I mean, I spent so much time on this Marksman setup. That's the one that I just did. You know what? I'm gonna save this as a set. I'm gonna do the bell staff. We're gonna go with the... Once again, too many joys to juggle and too many toys to juggle. I agree. This game is so good. I'm assuming we work off of strength, so let's go. Water break damage taken minus. That's such a weird status. That's such a weird ability. And I'm getting kind of nervous that we don't have any space left. Maybe it's getting sent to like a box. Oh, Dragon Mail! Oh, this looks so good! Dragon Bracers. Dragon's quizzes. Dragon Greaves. That's a lot of Dragoon affinity. I'll go with the strength +2. 93% Dragoon affinity. Oh my god! Yes! Look at him! Oh man! Oh, this might. I actually might just go for the full dragon set as an appearance set for something. Because god, this looks so good. Oh hey Misha, I didn't realize that was you. It sounded like a random ghost and greenish respectively. Alright. Bite. Oh hey, that kind of looks like me. Skylar. Her hair is darker than mine. It's funny, my hair used to be that dark. But over time, my entire body has slowly gotten lighter for some reason. So it's very nice. Aw, it's cool to hear. Oh, Skylord Zoe. That's why it's Skylord. Okay. Huh. Wait. Ah! Oh my god. Oh hey, no! The turrets stay broken. I need to lure these guys over here. It's Dark Souls all over again. Come here! Enough! I cannot hold any more of this item. Okay. Oh no, I can't disassemble. What if I go back to the cubes and I can send some stuff to storage? It's like it's Dark Soup Week or something. It's not Dark Soup Week.
I can't do this for much longer.
You're fine, Jack. Send all equipment to storage. I think that might be a bad idea, but it definitely would be the quickest way to solve this, so... Yeah, alright. Wouldn't that be funny? That's so funny. Let's do it. Yay! We have no items. I'm probably gonna regret that. Well, now our inventory's empty. I love one-button solutions. You can rebuild. I can. Come here. Oh my god, the pilgrim is so cool! Oh, that's so cool. If you're locked on, you don't do free aim. You just aim at them. That is so neat. I need to turn stuff off. How do I turn stuff off? I feel like I can't zip over there, but I want to try it. Nope. Alright, we get to do that all over again.
I think we're safe.
No, we're not. You'd be wrong. Ah, yeah! Nope. Ah, it does. It does give you a little bit of MP. Oh no, this is the perfect game. Oh, I love this game. Oh my god, I just this game is so fun. This is so funny because I legitimately I came in here with no expectations. Other than, like, I was just like, we're gonna kill Chaos and it'll be funny. Like, I know everybody wants me to kill Chaos, and I think maybe, like, I don't know anything about the game. Maybe I'll enjoy it. Let's see what happens. And turns out, this is a tricky game. Okay. Time to touch some cubes. Alright, so we can grab some Pilgrim Affinity. Okay, where am I going? I want to go this way because I want to grab Evoker. Although I really like Assault Hook, I do want to grab Evoker because I want to see what it becomes. Force Blasters. Slam your staff into the ground repeatedly, dealing heavy break damage to foes. Hold RT to increase the attack's power. That's exciting. We don't get any... Going for Evoker doesn't give us any staff abilities. Oh, that's so annoying. I might do some Pilgrim training off stream then, once we hit Evoker. That way I can get some staff abilities and don't have to worry about grinding on stream. Basically what I'm trying to do is anything that would be like, I just like playing this game and I want to enjoy it. So like playing it off stream is a good way for me to have fun with stuff that I'm not touching on stream. That was the idea. So, and also because like I wanted to get Tyrant, but I didn't really want to use either Monk or Red Mage on stream. So I figured maybe I could play with Tyrant on stream by going and getting it off stream, but that required me to play as Lancer, which was an archetype I hadn't explored yet on stream, so I felt a little bad about doing that. But it's all water under the bridge, I think. I have decided that you guys are okay with it. Oh wow. Takes a while to get to Hunter, huh? 14 points? What? How good is Hunter? Oh, I chugged an entire bottle of diet soda before going back in the library. Now I have a severe tummy. Thank you for the MP gauge. I'm sorry you're feeling. I'm sorry you overestimated your ability to contain quick amounts of diet soda. It's good enough to have a 50 stackable buff. Yeah. I mean, that does seem like a good ability. Actually, kind of reminds me of a character from a game I played that I'm not going to talk about because it's a mobile game. It's a mobile RPG where like there was a character, like her gimmick is that she applies a small amount of a debuff that gives like increased damage taken to the enemy. But then every time they take I was gonna say damage, it's not damage. Every time you use something on them, every time you target them with an ability, or every time they're affected by an ability, or including an attack, they get more stacks of it up to a certain cap. So basically, you're targeting a single enemy for destruction. You hit them with this buff, and then as you focus attacks on them, the damage they take gets higher and higher and higher. And that's very similar, it seems, to what this is, so that's pretty cool. I do want some gun abilities, though. I want some gun. Flood bomb, lumber grenade upward for a water imbued attack. That's fun. Also, I assume Hunter probably has more gun stuff because it's just a gun and it's not other weapons. I mean, it can use daggers and swords. So maybe it does have dagger and sword stuff, but I doubt it. Evoker can use maces and swords and shields. That's interesting. Suppose that makes sense. Yeah, anybody, because they can use swords, they can also use shields. Rapid cancel. Cancels action in progress and gradually restores MP. Activates chain cancel effect on use. Cannot be reused until effect ends. What? Huh. It's weird. And then onslaught. Temporarily increases break damage dealt. Successful chain cancels will enhance this effect. What is a chain cancel? Successful chain cancels will enhance this effect up to a maximum of 3 levels of enhancement. Wait. I don't know what a chain cancel is. Reducing max break gauge. Use Lightbringer often to lower enemy max break gauges. You can trigger it to cancel an action early. Instant ability stolen from enemies can activate to cancel an action ability mini use and faster than would otherwise be possible. All command abilities, including Lightbringer, can be triggered after canceling their action. What do you mean after canceling their action? Also note that you are invulnerable to enemy attacks while triggering Lightbringer. Okay. Some enemies have certain areas of their body that are weak to attack, which I just find difficult. Since you can't target them, I find difficult to take advantage of. Okay. So guns excel at delivering piercing attacks from a variety of distances. Hold RB to aim and use left right to switch between abilities. During normal combos with RB, use up L RB to strike and then RB to fire up to 3 times, or back RB to take a back step and move into aiming stance. I didn't even think about doing that. That's awesome. Staves are long-range striking weapons and their reach can be adjusted by holding RB. Depending on the ability, you can also use RT to alter its range. During a normal combo, press RB. Press forward RB to perform a thrust attack, press back LB to gain distance while unleashing an upward attack. Huh.
Let's go. Jack, let's go.
Come here! Bam! Oh wow, Pilgrim seems deliciously powerful. I love Pilgrim. Good God! Not just Staves either, like actually just Pilgrim. I feel the same way about Lancer, honestly. Some of the job actions for the basic jobs are really strong. I wish you could swap them out, but I know why you can't. I wish you could. What's this? Huh. Oh, hello.
See what's inside, Jack.
Sure, Ash. Ancient swords, Orichalcum dirks, sure.
Warm welcome.
Be ready for anything.
Oh. No! God, the ability to cover distance with this weapon is like unparalleled. Come here! I love them. I love them more than I ever thought I would. The game knew it. The game knew that these would be my favorites. The game knew that these would be my favorite jobs. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think these actually beat out Sage as my favorite job. These are so fun. They're so versatile and powerful. Their ability to mix up ranges is so insane. I love them. Oh man, I love this game. I love this game. Let's see someone date you. Whoops. Wait. Whoa, hey, whoa, hey!
Okay.
Whoa, uh-oh, I turned them on.
Should be fine here.
Ready to try again?
Done. Gun, 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 gun. Neon, you maybe want to heal up, baby? I think it might be a good idea. Also, I can't believe I forgot I have Dazing Bullet. I'm not really sure how to use it, though. Oh, wait, no. Ricochet is the one. What does Ricochet do? Fall back while shooting bullets to ricochet off the ground and pierce enemies. Oh, okay.
We're almost at the top.
Yeah. Stay frosty.
Frosty.
Yep.
Neon, the shack shoots through her. Everyone doing fine? Yep. Pilgrim. Alright, so we want to go this line. We need 5 more levels for Pilgrim to unlock Evoker, which I think I'm a little nervous about because, again, Assault Hook is such a powerful tool in the staff's arsenal. Stave? No, because stave is plural, but staff possessive S, the staff's arsenal. The staves is arsenal? Huh. Anyway, Assault Hook is such a powerful tool in the staff's arsenal that I feel a little weird, like, losing it. Successful chain cancels will enhance this effect up to a maximum of 3 levels of enhancement. I don't... So what? Like, I just keep using it? The stave. Okay. Forward or backward at the same moment the Assault Hook hits will recover your break. Oh, that's fun. Marks me on. I want to head down this way because I want to try to get, although I do want to get some more gun abilities, I also really want to see what Hunter has, because I'm not really that sold. For the first time ever, I'm actually not that sold on the main ability, on this one. Oh, it's intellect. Interesting. Yeah, no, I kind of, Dazing Bullet is fine, I guess. Dazing Bullet is kind of cool, being able to interrupt an unblockable attack, but I think the analyze thing seems so much more fun to me. It's a number thing. It's a number thing, but it incentivizes you to just go nuts. You hit them with analyze and you just keep striking them over and over and over. So increases duration of invincibility when evading is fun. 16%. Good grief. All right, so we're headed towards Flood Bomb. And slows enemy movement until Dazing Bullet is discharged. Oh. So what, like I hold it? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay. Okay, hold on. If I was designing a room like this, I would put a chest behind the elevator. I am a genius. Yeah, baby. Look at me. Cheese gamer. She's so smart, girl. Oh, it is! Oh my god, we are. We're finally caught back up.
Whoa. Never seen it react like this.
Here we are.
Funnily enough, Ash is wearing the thing he was wearing at the beginning. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. What's Neon doing?
I couldn't.
Tifa? Time for you to finish the tutorial, yes.
Leave scars behind. Ignore them.
Also, why wasn't Neon here?
Are you Chaos?
I am its servant, one of four.
Its servant?
We are the beings of chaos, masters of the crystals. Their power courses through our veins. You shall not have them.
Doesn't matter how many of you there are. I'll kill every last one.
Just like I'll kill Chaos. Will you?
Then come and meet your
Oh, it's the lady.
Your foolish journey ends here.
I know its name. Tiamat.
It's because she just told you, sweetie. Or no, maybe she didn't. Did she? Oh. Okay.
Time for a change.
This again. Jack, no! Okay, so this fight's gonna be tough, I think. I mean, this fight was already tough in the tutorial. Alright, I hate to do it. Guys? Oh. Jack's like mumbling into himself. Alright, I'm gonna kill Chaos. You have no idea how badly we're gonna kill Chaos. You guys ready to kill Chaos? Guys? Guys, where are you? Tempo! What? Okay, this one's gonna take a minute, I think. Interesting take on the Medusa Gorgon design. She's got the multiple snake, dragon, reptilian heads, but also bipedal and not the main visual focus. Yeah, it's an odd. Oh, hello. Wait. Tiamat is a terrifying foe capable of unleashing powerful physical strikes and deadly wind attacks. The latter are especially lethal against those afflicted with wind vulnerability, so stay light on your toes and avoid her blows as much as possible. Tiamat does have a weakness, her neck. Slashing attacks here will deal massive damage and eventually stagger her. Making that neck your top priority would be wise. Oh, well, but I don't have... Oh, well, which one do I focus? I guess it would be Evoker. How are we already 3 hours into the stream? I command time to slow down. I want to play more. This is unfair. Unfair to me specifically. Rude. Thank you, Borb. You're so sweet. Yeah, I find her design to be a little bit uncanny. Like, her legs are like, the way her necks connect, the way her like dragon head necks connect to the body and the legs and everything. The proportions feel very strange in like a monstrous, uncanny way. You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break. I think I'm gonna run an ad because apparently it's been a while. I'm gonna run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour, and I'm going to take a quick break to take care of some stuff. And maybe I'll eat a little bit later. We'll see. We'll see. Bad news, the clock had... Oh, no, Borb! No, everything is super slow for you. You'd think that being afflicted with slow would speed everything else up comparatively. But unfortunately, it did not have that effect. Cat Planet. Greatest, funnest Cat Planet minutes of all time. Ugh. Okay, I will see you guys in just a little while. And then we'll get back on that Tiamat grind. Let's see if we can take her down. I might actually switch to Knight so that I have a sword. I think I'm going to switch to Pilgrim and Knight because I do like the Gunner, but I think the Pilgrim is more... I think the Pilgrim is going to be more effective here. Plus, I'm more interested in the Evoker class. Although I say that, I'm not really I am, and I amn't. I am and I amn't. I really want to see Hunter, but Hunter's going to take so many job levels. Yeah. Oh. Whoa. Borb said it before I even did. That's impressive. Borb saw where I was going with this incredibly agonizing bit and beat me to the punch. Impressive. Okay, maybe we're on different timelines. Oh my god, it's like trying to do improv. It's like trying to do improv over like a really bad Wi-Fi connection, like really bad like FaceTime. Like and you're like, oh, okay, let me run with the joke this way, and then they start running, and then they get your bit, and they start running with the joke this other way, and you're like, oh, wait a minute. Oh wait, never mind. Oh god. Alright, I'm going to be right back. See you guys in just a few minutes. Hello again! Hey guys. I was gonna go do more, but... changed my mind. So, like, okay, I was thinking about that, like, that, like, awful show this to a peasant in the Dark Ages meme. Like, that really is really bad. But it got me thinking about, like, what if you could go back and like play like modern music for like not just any regular peasant, but like a kid, like a child in the Dark Ages, like maybe not the most extreme stuff, but definitely like some more modern instruments. And I'm curious because like when you're growing up, that's kind of when you develop your tastes in like everything, including music. I feel they can like change and shift as you get older, but I wonder if like you would actually, if like you could just convince like some child in the Dark Ages, even though they've never heard anything like it, maybe they would be like, oh, okay, I kind of like it if they listen to it enough. I mean, yeah, if they listen to it enough, you kind of, pretty much anything, you listen to it enough, you'll start to be like, yeah, okay, I kind of get it. But then that got me thinking about like, maybe music is more, I'm just going back to colonial Wild West times and having a fireman listen to Kids of America. Yeah, we are the kids of America. Wait, hold on. I don't think that's the right song. This is America. Also not the right song. But yeah, it's like, because that's another thing. It's me. Yeah, you bring up a really good point. Music is a lot of things about music are also products of the zeitgeist, like products of the time, of the cultural like mindset, where people's heads are at, events that are happening. Some songs are literally products of events that have happened. See, we didn't start the fire. Things that are just on people's minds, and so like even down to like melodic choices and styles, like punk, it's stuff like really aggressive, angry stuff like punk and grunge and whatnot can really resonate with you if you're feeling upset with the system, disenfranchised. I don't know, if you're just kind of like, and sometimes it comes down to personality. A lot of times it does. Maybe you prefer something calmer, smoother, like slower, like jazz, or some maybe like soulful pop. I don't know, that if you just kind of need to be in a calmer place, maybe you're not always in an aggressive mood. I don't know. Like, I feel like music is so, I'm just really, it's one of those things that would be really interesting to see, because I would wonder, like, obviously adults probably wouldn't be into it, because they're set in their ways. They have the music they like. Trying to shift it too quickly in another direction would probably just be like, no, I hate this. But if you go to like a kid who's still growing up, maybe they would be more interested in it. I don't know. Showing a caveman the Crazy Bus theme. Oh my god, yes! But like a caveman kid, because caveman adult would be too set in his ways. He wouldn't understand the artistry of it. Music is a more universal, inherently conveyable medium, even so, I can agree with. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, even if you don't, even without language, you can convey, that's a really good point. Even without language, you can convey thoughts and emotions through the way you produce music. And that raises a question of, is that also a cultural byproduct? is that simply what we have come to expect from certain music? Because piano, soft piano and strings like violins usually accompany us, like emotional moments, sad or thoughtful, pensive moments, just, you know, historically, is that something that, like, people from a very long time ago would also agree with? Like, if we played them this music, would they be like, wow, this makes me feel sad, this makes me feel emotions, or would they have a completely different reaction to it? I love thinking about stuff like that. A feudal Japanese warlord listening to Japanese style remixes and asking while they have the "yo" exclamation and a heavy use of the shamisen. Yeah, right. It's like, what is that there? What is that? You know, it's the thing that all Japanese media and all Japanese people do. That's why it's all in all Japanese style remixes. Because whenever because as all of us anime watching Americans know, every time the sun rises over Japan, you hear a yo. This is a joke.
Oh, there we go. Whoops.
Maybe there's some I miss you beating to my. Oh, no worries. You probably won't. Let's see. I definitely did not post anything. Ooh, wait, we have a whole cursed channel. It hasn't been getting any use. Why would you post something cursed? It's been like almost a week since somebody posted anything in the Cursed Images channel. Poor baby's not getting any love. Oh, but you gotta, yeah, I mean, it's a stream reference. Okay, that's fair. Japanese Soulja Boy meme. Oh, yo! I don't know. That's really good. I love it. Going back to prehistory to play Select Your Dude from Banana. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so funny you should say that. I recently cleaned out my Steam library, realizing that I had way too many games installed that I had just left installed, which was really eating up a lot of space on my computer. I didn't realize how many I had. And it was like, oh, these are all like 500 megabytes. Like, who cares? I'll just leave them on. And when you do that 500 times, it starts to really eat into your hard drive. So yeah, and one of them I saw, Banana and Babber. I'm like, oh my god, I haven't thought about Banana and Babber in years. Oh man, I can't remember the last time we played Banana and Babber. It would have been on a wheel stream. Let me see real quick. I love this archive because it actually does really, it makes it really easy. God, I wish I had documented which streams I did the Pringle taste tests on. Now I'm gonna have to go back and look through every one to find them. Ugh. I guess that's another reason why I really want to do just a Pringles stream, is so that I have a concise collection of all my Pringles opinions. Also, I went back and opened up the Miller Lite beer braised steak Pringles while I was bad mouthing them the whole time. Like, these are so bad. Who would even want to eat these? And then I put them in my mouth and I'm like, apparently me, because they actually taste kind of good now for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see. Banana. No way did we only play Banana and Babber twice. No. Wait. Why do I only have... that's not right. Banana. Oh no! I gotta go in and edit this. I gotta go edit this comment. Hold on. I accidentally spelled it Banana Nababber. Banana. Well, I'm glad I did that because I just found, I just discovered an instance of me spelling it wrong. Banana. Okay, so we played, oh, come on! I refuse to believe we only played Banana and Babber twice. We had to play Banana and Babber more than once. We did. I have spelled it differently every single time. What? No. Okay, most of the time. Wait, no. Okay, not every time. It seems like 3 times. Okay, 3 of the times I spelled it with 1 N. Okay. So 3 of the times I did banana and a babber, I spelled it with 1 N. So I gotta go back in and do double N. Great. I was literally just talking about how great it is that I created this archive that lets me find stuff, and then I'm like, hey, I just misspelled it every time. Okay. So I think I got Nababber right. I should search for Nababber because it looks like I got Nababber right every single time. That's probably why I spelled it, because oh my god, I technically misspelled Nababber too. Hold on. Why didn't I look at the name of this game when I was writing this up? Why didn't I? What is wrong with me? I cannot believe. Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay. Now we search for Nababber. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I did 4 wheel streams with Banana Nababber. Banana Nababber. That actually sounds right. Wow. What a journey. Good grief. Okay. So all four of these timestamps I misspelled it. I spelled Nababber with 1 B every single time. 1 of them was Banana Nababber. 3 of them were Banana Nababber with 1 N. So just like a complete nightmare. I got my mind. Well, hold on. I got my mind blown last year because BN has been updated with 3 more bosses. What? Well, we got to revisit Banana Nababber then. At some point. So yeah. When was the last time? May 21st, 2023. It's been over 3 years since I last played Banana Nababber. Oh my goodness. All right. Doesn't feel like it was that long, but sure. I'll accept that, I guess. I think there wasn't enough on my mind. What? Oh, actually, I guess that's not relevant right now, but I need... Okay. Yay! Light's back! It could be worth it. The new introductory boss is very funny. Oh, really? That's exciting. So, I have access to a game. So, I've heard people talking about this game. I have access to it in my library. It's called Mecha Chameleon. You guys have probably heard of it. It's really wacky. You watch the trailer and you're like, oh, that's a cool idea. So like you contains the most voice lines. What? Oh, I love that. I'm like, okay, so that's kind of cool. So basically you're like this like very generic white doll looking character, and you have to splap yourself on walls and stuff and apply textures to your body in order to disguise yourself. And I'm like, oh, that's really cool. And some of the ones in the screenshots look really good. And then I learned that that is not what you're doing, because once I got to like the 5th screenshot, I realized, oh no, you're not applying textures to your body. You're literally painting yourself with a paint tool. In order to, you have to actually like some of these paint jobs that they do to themselves in the screenshots, I'm like, oh, there's no way somebody did that. And then I learned that you have to. I'm like, somebody did that? We're talking about Mecha Chameleon. Yeah, I have access to it. I don't think it would be my kind of game. I'm not really good at this kind of stuff. See, I feel like this is what I feel like this game was designed to be played only by people who have been playing Prop Hunt for decades at this point. Which has not even been out for, you know what I mean? I feel like this game was designed only to be played by Prop Hunt experts. I don't feel like I would have any fun in this, because I just Prop Hunt's not been out for decades. I'm just messing around. How long has Prop Hunt been out for? Prop Hunt, is this the original? Oh no! This is not the original. This is a very negative review. Oh. Server's not working for a long time. Don't waste your money. Loading screen does not work. Oh, shame. Was Prop Hunt a Gmod thing then, or? Decades? It has not been out for decades. When was Prop Hunt first made? Was Prop Hunt a Gmod thing? Prop Hunt. Do 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 do. Prop Hunt Hide and Seek original. Yeah, this is. Okay, so I think this is it. The Prop Hunt add-on for Gary's mod. Yeah. Where's the... Yeah, 2.7 million unique visitors, 6 million current subscribers. How does that work? Whatever. Yeah, so this has been around for 13 years. This was first posted March 30th of 2013. The Prop Hunt's been around for 13 years. I feel like Mecha Chameleon is made for like OG Prop Hunt players, because I just can't imagine being any good at something like that. Okay, I want to. I want to swap out Marksman, even though I really do want Marksman. I just don't think it's going to be very good here. Excuse me. I want to swap out Marksman for Knight Liegeman's sword. No. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. See, I told you. I told you it was going to come back to bite me. Oh no. Okay. I can't use Knight. In fact, I probably can't use anything other than... Oh no! I put all my weapons up! Oh no. Okay, well, that wasn't a great decision. Oh no, I put all my armor. What was I thinking? Oh no. Oh, this is a bad idea. Thank you. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna go with these Sage Dragon Bracers, as they give stamina. I'm gonna go with these Dragon Creases. Physical damage lowered. Okay, this must mean that they're in a preset. That's why it shows that. It's because they're in a preset. Gotcha. Oh, love my lady, you fool! Oh, I put up all my accessories too. Oh my god! Oh, that's lucky. I had the stamina bracelets equipped. That's really lucky, actually. Ooh, look how cool I look. Okay. Spirit break, soul shield break cost, I guess. I guess I'm going with the Legion Sword, which means I'm probably not gonna use Knight very much for this fight, because... Guys!
Alright.
Alright. God, this... Oh my god, this armor. Jeez.
I'm not dead yet.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Time for a change.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Jesus. Oh, guys, I don't know if I'm gonna pull this off today. Yeah, actually. No!
Can't be.
Good grief. Okay. I'm gonna change up some of my command abilities, because Magic Regen I don't think is very helpful. Counter! Counter would be so good for this. I don't have a shield on right now. Swayback might be good. I think Swayback would actually be really helpful. Maybe Onslaught? What does Onslaught do? That's the one from Pilgrim, right? Yeah. Increases break damage dealt. Successful chain cancels will enhance this. Okay. That might be worth going for? I don't know. Can't really attack very frequently. I think I'm going to replace Teleport with Onslaught. Let's go with that. I don't have a shield right now. For some reason. It's almost as if somebody took all of my stuff and put it in a box. Ah, Jabus. Onslaught! god.
Save some of that for later.
No room for mistakes. Better tread carefully.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to change my strategy a lot for this. I'm gonna have to really think about how to approach this. We are almost certainly gonna be doing this fight for the rest of the stream. If I can just figure out how to get through the first phase.
Careful now.
I didn't remember her doing 2 of them.
I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, watch yourself.
Oh, come on, what? I really don't want to have to go through this whole stage again. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to have to leave. Go get my equipment for the night class.
Okay.
Counter. No! God! I don't think I got like any hits on her. Oh no! Okay, Oh, hey! I think it's about time I finally used my ultimate secret technique. Go nuts, you guys. Oh, God.
Careful now. You got a sinking feeling.
Just keep hitting them.
Okay, so this is definitely the moment where you need to get used to.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Oh God, Ire of Dragons.
Okay on potions?
We'll have to take it slow.
No. I'm close enough that breath doesn't. Why are you purple now?
I don't know if we can make it without any potions.
Macro burst! Oh no! Poison gas, she has so many attacks! I got her neck, I think! Oh!
Yeah, gotta back off when it's like that.
Oh, I'm out of potions. No! I think it's time! Time to use my ultimate technique! Light bird dies, sir. Okay, I definitely held my own a lot better in that one. Welcome back, Random Gamer. Like I said, I just had a pretty good and full of Chinese food. Oh, that sounds lovely. I wish I was full of Chinese food. Whoa, opening with macro burst? What is going on? So this is definitely the fight where if you have not figured out how to manipulate the break gauge by swapping jobs, you need to. This is when that needs to start happening, because
Careful now.
I'm not dead yet.
because otherwise you're gonna be in for a real bad time. Oof. Wow, she does not give you a lot of time to respond to Ire of Dragons, does she? Eat love Chinese food. Yeah, I like Chinese food. Well, you know, like American Chinese food. Never had like real Chinese food. But here's some kind of macro burst opener.
Not off to a good start.
We're just getting warmed up.
No!
This is grim.
No, there goes Ire of
Save
Dragons.
some of that for later.
No room for mistakes.
Can't believe I dodged that.
You okay on potions?
We'll have to take it slow.
No! God, it's been pretty misty and mad. I know we've been locked in Mortal Kombat for a while now, but I have to ask, where's the bathroom in this space station? I recently consumed a large amount of Chinese food. It's really funny how they just cannot follow me quickly enough to get into the elevator before I trigger it.
We'll be here forever at this rate. We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Think before you strike.
I'm not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
Almost out of potions.
We'll have to take it slow.
No, you can't attack during Ire of Dragons.
All out.
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
Yes, 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 Knight, yes! Come here! That's not... Wait, we destroyed... That's not the real Tiamat then. What... Do we have to fight the Wind Crystal now?
Wait, what?
Looks like it.
Doesn't feel like it. Oh, what? Wait.
Get down!
He remembers. This exact thing happened. That wasn't... This isn't a flashback. That's why they were... Oh my god. That's why they were... incapacitated.
Now we're talking. I don't want this fight to end too quickly.
Me neither. This time, let's make sure it stays down.
We're a few steps behind.
Just keep hitting them. I'm ready.
Can't you move?
Nope, not anymore.
Get up!
Alright, I got to 9th level knight, so 2 more knight levels from that. Only 2 knight levels from that. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that was a lot of effort for not very much payoff. I need to use 2 crystals if I want to get that last level. I think 2, I don't know if 2 anima shards is a good idea. I'm not really sure Knight is doing it, you know? I mean, it kind of is. The Beckoning Light thing is pretty good. But I think maybe, I don't know, maybe Paladin would be good if I were to, I'm sure White Mage has gotten it. Yeah, there we go. All right, new job Paladin. Paladins can use rods. No way! Oh! But I like sword and shields. But I could use rods, staves, not rods. I could use staves if I wanted to. And if I use staves, I could give my sage a gun. And sage with a gun would be so good. Because then I could just keep firing from a distance. Sword and Shield is a fine Pokemon generation. I agree. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually the hardest time I've ever had with a Pokemon game, funnily enough. The final fight, the actual final fight of the main game, I actually got wiped against. Well, wait, I might not have. I might have almost gotten wiped. But I legitimately got scared because you have to fight against a Pokemon that is pretty strong and could potentially sweep your whole team. And it almost did. But I don't remember how I managed to pull it out, but I don't think I item spammed because item spam wasn't working. He was too fast. He had too much speed, too much attack at that point, and I couldn't actually pull. He's doing it! He's thinking! He's beginning to use his brain. Let's see. I took a Chink Pouch Body Press Greedent into that fight on a replay Nuzlocke. It was very good. Yeah, my team was extremely basic. I don't remember what it was, but like it wasn't anything special because I don't really play Pokemon story. I don't really play the story of Pokemon that way. At least I didn't used to. I probably would now because ever since playing Pokemon Odyssey. Does Greedent get recycle? Probably. Because like its whole gimmick is that it's it kind of feels like a Pokemon that would get recycle, right? I kind of just want to use 2. Let's just use 2 anima shards. Grab ourselves Paladin. Yay, Paladin! Control your HP to turn defensive strength into offensive power. Paladins have access to the Holy Fang ability, which allows you to recover HP while it is active whenever you land a hit. Not only that, but you'll also deal additional holy damage when your HP is at max. Seems really strong, actually. Yeah, obviously I use the berry that increases defense for that strategy. Ah. See, what does Chink Pouch do exactly? I mean, you wouldn't need recycle, because does Cheek Pouch not let you recover berries? Cheek Pouch restores HP. Oh, okay, that's disgusting. Restores 33% of the Pokemon's maximum HP when it consumes a berry after the effect of the berry is applied. That's so nasty. As far as moves go, doesn't naturally learn recycle. I don't remember if I think there's probably a recycle. No, Greedent does not learn recycle. Only other thing I remember from that playthrough was losing 2 electric types to the water gem. Oof. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Nissa? Nissa? What was her name? She was real strong. Belch? Yuck. Huh. It's a powerful poison move. Stuffed Cheeks. Non-damaging signature move of Squovit and Greedent. What does it do? The user eats its health berry and raises its defense stat by 2 stages. In addition to the effect that berry might normally have, the user can successfully eat its berry even in the presence of Unnerve or Magic Room. If the user is not holding a berry, Stuffed Cheeks cannot be selected, and if the user has no other usable moves, it will be forced to use Struggle. I see. And Sonia has the audacity to be like, you look like you need this, and gives you the Retaliate TM. Oof. Where are these highlighted? Gold indicates a move to get stabbed when used by Greedent. Italic indicates a move to get stabbed only when used by an evolution or alternate form of Greedent. Okay, that's interesting. For quick reference, that's neat. So, Body Press. You mentioned this. Body Press is a damage-dealing fighting move. Inflicts damage, but it's the user's defense stat. Oh, you are so nasty. It's the user's defense stat instead of its attack stat to calculate damage. Okay. The user's defense stat stage modifiers are applied rather than attack stage modifiers, but otherwise its attack modifiers are used. For example, the user's huge power or a held choice band will increase the stat used in calculations, whereas fur coat or a held Eviolite will not. Oh, I see. Okay. In the same vein, Slow Start or Defeatist can decrease the stat used in calculation, whereas Sword of Ruin cannot. A target with Unaware will ignore the user's defense stat stages during damage calculation. Okay. Huh. I see. Oh, yeah, I see, because Unaware ignores Bidoof and Bibarrel. Oh no, no thoughts have barreled empty. No thoughts doof empty. I love the Bidoof. Increase Pilgrim Job affinity, that's probably a good idea. Okay, I guess I could try using Marksman. I mean, having a ranged option doesn't seem too bad. She doesn't have any unblockable attacks in phase 1. Refills break gauge based on critical damage dealt. Not a huge fan of that. Spirit. Use LT and then YX ARB to issue orders to your spirit. While your spirit is active, you cannot use command abilities. Your spirit will fight until its HP gauge runs out or until you hold RT to unsummon it. Interesting. So neat. I need 4 more pilgrim points. I could go paladin. I unlocked paladin. I do want to use paladin, but I think I'm going to use my pilgrim marksman preset. And no. Oh, I feel like such a doofus. Okay, I sent all this stuff to the... Alright, it looks like I've still got some good stuff to use, though. I'm gonna have her use this 40% warlord. It's good stats. Or level 40 warlord. This level 41 round shield. This much higher level savage headband. Wait, no. Okay. This level 30 savage coat, I guess. Level 32 savage headband. Whoa, she looks so cool. Level 29 savage handguard. Just the strongest equipment she can use. Right now, she's really struggling because... I mean, I imagine they're all struggling because their equipment is so ridiculously underleveled. I haven't been giving them good stuff. And at this point, honestly, I feel like just the points is going to be... Whoa! Oh, that rules! Raptor claws! Let's give him this monk one. Makes more sense. Give him this pugilist wisdom one. Oh geez. Loyalty cape, I guess. Wizard's gloves, probably not a great idea, but it gives really good defense. These wizard's trousers. Wizard shoes. Oh, what? Oh, they can use all the stuff in storage. Oh, come on. Wait, hold on. Oh, thank God. Okay. While I'm in... Oh, thank God. While I'm touching the cubes, I can use storage items. Oh, thank God. Okay. In that case... Huh. Well, in that case, like... Should I use marksman then, or should I use paladin? Because I can actually use shield. I can actually get a good sword and shield. I mean, I do really want to level marksman and pilgrim. I think I'll give this a shot. Slightly higher defense. Oh, but it's worse. I forget that yellow is worse than purple. I don't have a better gun. This is like the only gun I have somehow. I thought I had more guns. Guess not.
Time for a change.
Alright, let's do it.
All right.
Alright, everybody. We look insane. But, but like, we're gonna do. Oh, hello. Tiamat possesses powerful regenerative capabilities, negating the effectiveness of many combat strategies. However, chipping away at her max break gauge will turn the winds in your favor. I get it. Severing Tiamat's neck through constant focus attacks or using abilities in Lightbringer to lower her max break gauge are both effective strategies here. Alright, fair enough. Expendo! Thank you for the element contribution to the wheel stream. I don't have a slashing weapon. That's why I should have brought. That's why I brought Knight in. One of the reasons, at least. Jesus, this does so much. Whoops.
It's look better. Not off to a good start.
We've had worse than this.
Okay.
Jeez, I should be using. Yes, right. Am I poisoned? I'm poisoned. Alright, slowly but surely. Her break gauge is going down. Come here! Marksman time, baby! Oh boy.
Any potions left?
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
Whoa!
Time for a change.
Try disaster? Oh my god. Oh, try disaster? What does that do? What does try disaster do? Erased. Alright, well, I mean, that got us some. That got us like 4 marksman levels. Let's see. So we can go all the way down to dazing bullet matter. I don't really understand what this is. I don't really understand what they mean by this. F. I got flood bomb, which is fun. Rapid cancel. Cancels action in progress and gradually restores MP. Activates chain cancel effect on use. Cannot be reused until effect ends. I still really don't understand what that means. But okay. Alright, I got 1 point. I need 3 more to get access to Evoker. Honestly, I feel like just staying at a distance and just pelting her with stuff is the safer option. Just letting my party members take the blows for me. Because oh my god.
This is
got some teeth.
Oh, it did hit me.
Warmed up.
Go nuts, guys.
Good. Jack, watch yourself.
All right. Never try to dodge that. It doesn't work. What do I want to go for? Pugilist, I guess. Or not pugilist. Pilgrim. There it is! Alright, I have what I need. No, I'm not trying to disaster!
Its head is down. I'm going in.
Save some of that for later.
No room for mistakes.
Oh, I heard some. I took out some of its heads.
Think of these things.
For everyone that grows back, we'll cut 2 of them.
Okay. Go! Go! Help! Oh, thanks for taking that hit from me, Neon. I appreciate that. Oh my god! Okay, you cannot. Okay, can't do that. That's in the February 2020 Colorado Uniform Chaos Killer exam. Thank you. I appreciate the energy. Alright, well, we can get Evoker now. That's exciting. Yay! Unlock the path of the Evoker. Turn the tide of battle with the support of spirits. Oh, it's like a little manta ray. Evokers can use RT to summon a spirit to aid them in battle. The spirit will fight alongside its master and unleash special abilities on command. Blast Wave unleashes a powerful shockwave in an area around it. Shackle draws in nearby enemies. Interrupt creates an area effect that delays enemy actions. And Heal creates an area effect that restores the HP of nearby allies. You're kidding me. Okay, well, let's check out what Evoker can become. Evoker cannot become anything. Wild. There are no expert jobs connected to that. That is so strange. I'm assuming Hunter is the same way then. You can see why the marksman and sticking with gun would be an appealing playstyle. Yeah, I do. being able to stay at a distance and just not have to utilize the combat system at all is funny. Icicle Wave. Raise your staff overhead and generate icicles to strike foes, dealing ice damage. Fun. Sonic Buffet. Nope, I think that's supposed to be Buffett. My life is over. Yeah, chili dogs. And then I read the description: pelt your enemy with a hail of chili dogs summoned from the Earth's atmosphere. It's like, oh, never mind. It's chili dog meteor. I was right. Raise your staff up high, deliver a striking blow. Hold RT to trigger additional attacks. Okay, cool. The passive is when your spirit is unsummoned, regain MP based on how much of the spirit's HP gauge remains. And pray. Restore a party member's HP and inflict self with silence. Whoa. If I can find a way to make myself immune to silence, then that'll be completely busted. Geo Crush. Wow, lots of staff abilities. This is what I was looking for. I was looking for staff combo abilities. Unleash a striking blow by throwing your staff forward and creating a watery shockwave. Sounds fun. Afflicts a stone to the end of your staff, then strike foes to inflict earth damage. Hold RT to increase the attack's power. Okay. Oh, I completely forgot I have this. No, I completely forgot I have this that I can use from a distance. Right, I didn't change these command abilities. Oh wow, that is powerful. I have this. That's a move that looks like she's fishing. It does kind of look like I'm fishing. Well, would you look at that? Fishing move. I guess I could try going for... the evoker. Oh, interesting. It swaps to a blue. Yeah, it swaps to a blue job. Because it seems like it probably focuses more on Soul Shield MP bonus. A successful Soul Shield restores allies MP? What? MP slowly recovers when HP is at max. What? Because that means I can use this with Paladin to just attack a whole bunch and restore my HP and then swap to Evoker and use a lot of Evoker abilities. That's exciting. Oh wow, it costs 2 bars. Blast Wave! Okay. Does it cost HP? Interrupt! Heal! Goodbye, baby! Okay. Look at your little guy! Yeah, look at my little guy, you guys! Little manta ray thing! Look how cute it is! Bird there. I guess. Definitely emphasizes more the long range aspect of the staff than the close range like the Pilgrim does. Definitely feels like the Pilgrim is more of a...
Better tread carefully.
Goodbye, little guy.
Time for a change.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Gotta keep our heads cool.
Ah, grow up. poison gas. Evoker levels! Let's go! No! Blam. 3 evoker levels, I'll take it. Huh. Last wave. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no!
Not dead yet.
Alright, I think I need to...
We'll have to take it slow.
Okay, so I can soul shield against Tri-Disaster. Okay, there go the heads. Oh no! Okay, gotcha. Oh, you're kidding. Each bullet lowers max gauge in Lightbringer. Oh man! No! I was doing really well! Oh man, look at you look like, yeah! Okay, so Regenerate does also refill her break gauge, so we want to be using Lightbringer as much as possible, or other things to lower her max break gauge. This boss fight is really fun. It's really fun to like slowly but surely learn how you're supposed to approach this. Also, it doesn't hurt that I can just cheese the fight with Marksman. It's kind of fun to be a long-range gunner. Whoops. Onslaught. Oh, I died. Yeah, I should not be trying to use close range gun against a boss like this. Maybe against like normal enemies I could get away with close range gun, but not like this. Like you said earlier, they really want to make sure you learn something good. You aren't getting past this fight with luck. Yeah, exactly.
Better tread carefully.
Looks like she's going after me. Oh. Yeah, this fight is awesome. It definitely seems like a learning moment boss fight.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Don't worry, we got this.
Okay, it doesn't work that way. I don't know what on earth a chain cancel is, but it doesn't work that way. Yeah, did you see that? Did you see that sick swap? Because if I hadn't done that, I would have gotten broken. If I hadn't swapped to Evoker right then, right before I did that soul shield, I would have gotten broken because I didn't have enough break gauge left. I have been really sleeping on that system. It's just like I haven't really felt like I've been able to understand how it works. Like it just hasn't really made sense to me yet. But now, like I totally get it. Come on, break gauge. was. Ah, man. Ah. I've had Regret Rock stuck in my head for so long now, but it's such a good song. Oh. Oh! Oh, God! Why would you wait like literal week? Oh my God. Yeah, alright. You can ask me something. See, like 99.999999999% of the time, if somebody messages you out of the blue, it's because they want to sell you art or AI art or some kind of art. I have found, but I have actually experienced that 0.00 like trillion01% chance before. I actually have found an extremely close friend by responding positively to a random DM. It was just somebody who DM'd me out of the blue wanting to talk about something. So I don't just discount people on principle now. But yeah, most of the time it's just people who like maybe they talk with you for a minute and are like, oh yeah, how you doing? Oh, that's cool, that's good to hear. Hey, mind if I ask you something? And if you say yes, they're like, oh, can I sell you art too? Ich. Go for it, guys. Alright, Evoker levels, let's go! Actually, I probably need marksman levels at this point. I should be spending some of these Evoker levels, these Evoker points. Come on!
Save some of that for later.
We'll have to take it slow.
Oh, Lightbringer's already gone. Yeah, that's right. It's not that simple, is it? Lightbringer! Yeah, so this fight, it's so funny. This fight feels like it's so late in the game, but it teaches you so many important things. Let's go! Take her down! We did it. We beat Tiamat. I'm level 15. I think that's enough to get Hunter. Oh, it was her. Oh my god, it was her the whole time.
Look.
Yeah, we see her. We see. New party member? Probably not. Oh, actually, probably. Because she did take a crystal from somebody.
Did you defeat Tiamat?
Wait, this is the second time this has happened.
Well done.
And you are?
We came here to challenge the darkness, but it seems we were no match for it. I am Sophia. Well met.
Well met. You know, if I had a nickel...
And now the wind crystal shall be made whole.
Oh, good. Uh-oh. Wait.
Your crystal! Hold it forth!
Oh no.
Here!
What?
Thanks.
That was quite the fumble, Neon.
What the hell was that?
I can't explain. I only know that the crystals can consume the mist.
Oh.
Is this one gonna start talking too?
I hope so.
Maybe we should ask her.
You know, if I had a nickel for every time I beat the darkness and got a free woman, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. So, lady, care to explain why you were Tiamat? Who?
How do you use this thing again?
Good question.
I have a good memory. Discipline, you understand. Though fragmented, I do retain some knowledge of my past. And I am sure I have been here before. Many times.
Were you also isekai'd with like
many times.
Full...
This has been my grave.
A full tube of lipstick?
I want nothing more than to destroy chaos.
Oh my god, we have so much in common!
There is a yearning inside me that cannot be sated. In other words, may I accompany you?
I see no reason to refuse.
Not if you're after killing
Don't die on me.
chaos, I mean.
I'll forget without you.
That goes for you too.
Nothing.
Oh, I almost forgot.
The only person who's made for Jack is someone who's also obsessed with killing chaos.
What do we got here?
I love how he instantly, like, I don't know, I feel like he instantly mellowed out as soon as he met another person. He's actually genuinely cares about what she has to say, because the first thing she said was, I care about killing chaos. And he's like, oh my god, I think I might be in love with you. Who says Jack has to be a macho man? Let me give my take on the character. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I like Jack. I like Jack a lot. Jack is really a really fun character. Jack twirling his hair. Like brushes his hair behind his ear. He's like, oh, I didn't know you were cool like that. Oh.
It seems we can select the fire crystal or the earth crystal.
Ooh. Oh, which crystal will you store first? I can choose? Choices matter tag? Oh. Oh man. Well, I think the earth? No. Hey, the water crystal was the second one, wasn't it? Why would you do this to me? Why don't you let me do it in the 5 order? Stinky, stinky people. But maybe the fire crystal is the fire-powered ship. Maybe I get to fight. Maybe I get to fight the fire hand at the end. Oh my god, getting to see the fire elemental thing rendered in 3D would be so good. I doubt it, but it might happen. You see, like, It's this big hand that has all these like sweeping attacks that like on the ground goes like and it like grabs at you and it like shapeshifts for its second phase into a man, or does it do the other way around? I don't remember. Like shapeshifts into a man for the second phase and it's like this big liquid fire thing. Oh my god, we gotta go to the fire crystal.
Fire crystal.
And then we can maybe acquire another free woman. Ooh, the partisan. Oh, jobs for friends too. Wonderful. Yeah, it did say that, didn't it? 2 anima shards. Cool. Oh, darn it. Okay, well, it allows me to dismantle all the stuff in my inventory. New main mission, Memories of Poison. The following side mission has been unlocked. Tutorial staves, tutorial guns, Scarlet Memories, the Erudite, location Crystal Mirage. The addition of the final party member has unlocked your companion's memories. Ash can now select the Berserker job, Jed the Samurai job, Neon the Knight job, and Sophia the Dragoon job. Oh, that's weird. So they don't have any... Oh, right, no. We're probably going to get to expert jobs at some point. Stranger of Paradise, but the only difference is that Jack is Jill Win. Oh my god. I mean, I don't know. I think that would be fun. I think that would be fun. That does remind me, there was an old shorts series by, I used to watch a lot of YouTube shorts, and one that really stuck with me was a really interesting concept. It was by a YouTuber named I believe it's TB Skyen, who did a lot of League of Legends stuff. Just like character discussions and character discussions about like Arcane and stuff like that. Not really like gameplay talk, mostly theming talk, which made it a lot more interesting. One of the series that he did was, I don't remember the actual name of it, but it was basically the idea of it was, can you gender bend this character? That's the term he used. I don't know if that's an okay term to use, but can you gender bend this character? Or did he say gender bend? I thought he did. Can you swap the gender of this character? It's a term I've heard used before, but can you swap the gender of this character without changing the story? Like, would you be able to swap the gender of this character and still have the same story? It's such an interesting thought experiment. And one of my favorites was, I still don't remember his darn name, but there's like this big brash hothead with like 2 axes or something. And that was the one I remember the most. Cause like, I think the consensus was that surprisingly it would work. Or so, there was one that was like surprisingly, that was like a real surprise that either it would work or wouldn't work because of like some basic themes. Like he was actually very tactful and thoughtful about it. Basically like gender norms and cultural expectations and the way that being one specific gender would affect the way they actually interact with the story based on another, simply due to society. I was just like kind of blown away by how much thought he put into this that it just really stuck with me. I do see the merit, and I've recently been thinking on, is a sign of a strong character / narrative if you can still have it be recognizable if one major trait was toggled or inverted. Yeah. I like that. Hey, I'm Yo! Thank you for the element contribution to the wheel stream. Alright, so now we have Sophia. Okay, that makes sense. We have 2 guy party members, 2 lady party members. 2 bros and two ladies. So we now have Sophia, level 25 mage. Oh, wait. She has Dragoon. What is that all about? She can be either mage, black mage, or Dragoon? That seems completely out of nowhere. Genderbend is a pretty old internet term. You see it less these days, but I don't think there's any strong negative. Okay, cool. Thank you, Malvera. But yeah, the but yeah, just such a neat concept to me. He basically had like a series talking about he had a series that like talked about all the characters and their story and kind of like went over, and you had like some deep dives on their animations and some interesting things about that, and then you had like their skins and just thoughts about that. I really loved TV Skyen's like theme first deep dive on League of Legends characters, not focusing on the gameplay or the toxicity of the community, specifically the writing and design of the characters, which I think is a really cool approach. Mostly due to a social media post series where it's Persona 4, but Yuna Kami is a girl, because I love Personas 3 through 5, and I do think they are strong enough narratives to have femcs as 3 portable and the answer episode Aegis prove. Oh. Huh. Yuna Kami was, yeah, the main character of 4. That would be pretty interesting. Yeah, because like Anyway, okay, so Dragoons can only use spears. I would hope they would be strong enough to justify that. Well, I say that. Maybe Dragoon Jack can use more things. Yeah, he can use axes and broadswords. But, that makes sense. Your party members are restricted in what they're allowed to use. A Dragoon with an axe or a broadsword is wild. Jack is so powerful. Okay, well, there we go. We have the 8 points we need to hit Hunter. Yay! I'm doing it. Let's do it. Pierce your enemies' resistances and exploit their weaknesses with multiple attacks. Hunters can use Analyze with RT. Each hit made while Analyze is active increases the effect stack by passing enemies' resistances and making weaknesses easier to exploit with each stack. Using the command ability Barrage makes it easy to rack up hits, so be sure to use this synergistic skill. I see. Barrage. Oh, so does Hunter get a different... Oh, they're gonna do Gambler! Oh, use 2 abilities chosen at random. However, there is a chance that no abilities are chosen, which will temporarily disable Roulette. A higher luck will decrease the chance of Roulette being disabled, and abilities from jobs with higher affinities are more likely to be chosen. Oh no, as in like random abilities from other classes, from other jobs. No, what is this? Burst shot. I think I'm going to put off getting Gambler and instead try to go for some gun ability, some gun combo abilities. If I'm going to train Hunter at all. I think what I'd like to do is, I don't know. I think Evoker is pretty cool. 8 points? I got 8 points from all that. Jesus. Well, let's go nuts. Maybe I'll pick up Sonic Buffet and Icicle Wave. Chili Dog, so we go with Chili Dog Rain and Icicle Wave, maybe. Restores HP based on magic damage dealt. Oh, Life Drain! Life Drain on an actual... Oh, that would be sick. Let's see. Obviously that comic series is spoiler infused, but it does raise a fair few interesting points, like how the little sister and big sibling dynamic between Narukami and Nanako would be stronger, and a lot of the female social link characters would be recontextualized to be aspirational figures for the main character to learn from. That's enough yapping aside tangent. No worries, no worries. All I know is that I'm so bad with character names. Hold on. Sometimes, not always, but hold on. Apparently I've already looked this up. Hold on. Oh, right, I was gonna get that name wrong too, apparently. All I know is that I don't care what evidence anybody has. Chie and Yukiko are destined to be together. I don't care. You can fight me on this. I swear there used to be a trend on message boards where posters would shoot either each other or popular characters with a gender bender ray gun, and I can't find any proof that this was ever a widespread thing except in Dark Scavenger you can find a ray gun item, and if you give it to Gazer you get the combat companion Galsen, a girl version of Falsen. I feel like an insane person in front of a string covered corkboard whenever I think of it. That's amazing. It's the only evidence that I can find is the thing that ever existed. It has to be right. I mean, I feel like, yeah. I feel like, didn't they literally do that in Johnny Test? I feel like they invented a turn into woman gun, and they use it in like the opening cutscene where Johnny turns into like an extremely tall and curvaceous woman for like a moment. Chie's true love is steak. I mean, all right, that's like your opinion, man. He may be somewhat remembering Kobe TFS and other DeviantArt creators. They like to do that kind of prank art prompt. Oh, okay, interesting. I'm learning so much today. That's so funny. I didn't know about the Galsen thing. That's so cool. This would have predated Johnny Test by a significant amount, so possibly more evidence. Perhaps. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it would be. Yeah, it would have been. The Johnny Test one might have been a reference. I don't remember if it was an actual ray gun, or if it was a beam fired from the in the tester area, because there was like a testing area where he would stand. And I think it had like a dome, like some kind of like little cone thingamajig above it that might have zapped him, but I don't recall. I feel like the sisters did zap him with a ray gun that turned him into a woman. I think Maple Story or RuneScape has Potion of Gender and Change. I believe it would be Maple Story. See, RuneScape had this really interesting thing. It's not a spoiler now because it doesn't matter anymore. It's just a neat bit of history. So back in the day, RuneScape had somebody known as the Makeover Mage. The Makeover Mage allowed you to change your look. I mean, we still have the Makeover Mage, I believe, but I think there are other ways. But anyway, I think there are like other ways to change your look now. But you could change your like look and outfit and whatever using the Makeover Mage. I think it may have specifically been to change the gender of your character, which I think is really cool. It would cost like I think like 2,000 gold, which is nothing, but felt like a lot when you're bad at the game. So there you go. You have a little bit of context. So you have the Makeover Mage that has the ability to change the gender of your character. There is a quest called Recruitment Drive. It requires you to do a gauntlet of randomly chosen puzzle tests that the White Knights of Falador give you in order to join their like secret high upper echelon of White Knights, is like undercover super operatives or whatever. One of the tests is to fight this unbeatable fighter. You cannot, like, he is completely unkillable. In fact, he opens the fight with, "No man can defeat me." Obviously I've laid the clues out way too well for you, and so now you probably have already realized that if you try to attack him while being a man, nothing will happen. While being while your character's gender is male, nothing will happen. You will never be able to do any damage. But if you go to the makeover mage and swap your gender to female, you can now kill him. So you have to go in, just in case you get that one, you have to go in as a woman, and if you get that one, it's just, you win. They changed it. Okay, they changed it. And the reason I'm saying it's not important anymore is because they changed it. And I really appreciate, I kind of appreciate that they changed it, because the reason for changing it was because they didn't want to make people uncomfortable. They didn't want people to feel like they had to swap the gender, that they had to swap the gender of their character. That, like, and there are a lot of people that could affect, that could potentially make very uncomfortable. So I greatly appreciate, like, I can imagine that would be, that there might be a subset or possibly the entirety of trans men that would be feel very, very uncomfortable having to change their character, even temporarily, to be female. So I kind of appreciate that they did that. Now the challenge stinks. It's the worst. You walk in, you're not allowed to bring anything into the challenge. You walk in and there's a table full of powerful weapons, or just like various weapons. And you're like, okay, I can take these weapons. And then he comes in and boasts, "No weapon can harm me." And the trick is that you have to fight him with your bare hands. You have to punch him to death. And so, like, the problem with it is, it's like, okay, it's kind of tricky, but you come in not wearing a weapon. You're forced to. So if you kind of just come in and ignore everything and just start attacking him, you're gonna succeed. So it's just kind of a weird way to change it. And let's not forget the Fairly Odd Parents episode where Timmy wishes to be a girl so he can better associate with and learn to respect his crush, but part of the moral is that macho or girly are just labels and people shouldn't put themselves into pre-assigned checkboxes. Exactly. I loved that series. Well, I love the series, but I love that episode because, yeah, you find out that Trixie, this hyper girly girl, super popular chick, is like, is also secretly into comics. I loved the scene where she was like, she went out and she was wearing just like a baseball cap and super casual clothing, because you never got to see her in that. I was like, oh, that's so cool. And so she likes violent comic. Yeah, and it's awesome. And I love how she, like, there was the like sad moment where she like has the chance to admit it and she's like, no, that's ridiculous. And at least I think she denied it. Yeah, she likes violent comic books and makeovers at the salon. You're allowed to like both. Exactly. I mean, the original version of the boss wasn't even a puzzle if you were already a woman. Exactly. That's the thing. It's also kind of a little bit minorly offensive, because it's like, it's kind of like them saying, yeah, we know everybody, we know the only people who play this are guys and gonna use male characters. Like, it kind of like, it's maybe offensive isn't the right word, but it is kind of short-sighted. It's definitely short-sighted, because if you do it that way, anybody who chooses to use a female character is not going to be challenged at all by this puzzle. They're going to go in, start attacking, and it's just going to work. So yeah, exactly. It's like content that assumed that all of their player base was guys. Yeah, exactly. Not just assuming that they are guys, but assuming that they are guys who would play as guys. Like, I'm well aware there are lots of guys who are like actual, who identify as guys who still play as female characters for various reasons. But yes, they still play as female characters, so they still wouldn't be they still wouldn't be challenged by that either. So it's definitely more than like a, yeah, it's definitely more than like a 50% of the population type of statistic. Yeah, it was a weird decision on their part. I mean, it was clever, and I believe it was based on, well, I mean, I don't think it was originally based on Lord of the Rings, but I think it was based on maybe an older story. I don't recall. Maybe Hamlet? But, I don't recall. See, I've never seen Hamlet, but I recall, I feel like I've heard some kind of Shakespeare play that had a similar twist to it. Oh, that's the one, no man born of a woman can kill me. I don't think that wasn't Hamlet, was it? Was that Othello? I don't remember. I like I said, I've never read much Shakespeare. I've never really been interested. I tried reading Wuthering Heights, I think, once, and I'm just like, no, Much Ado About Nothing. I tried reading Much Ado About Nothing, and it was Macbeth. Thank you, Macbeth. You're the best. I tried reading Much Ado About Nothing, and I could not understand. I feel like I was not in the right headspace. I was not in the right headspace to try to attempt to understand Shakespeare. It was just like, it went completely over my head. But yeah, agreed. I love the message that that stuff being for girls or for boys is complete nonsense, complete hogwash, horse garbage, if you will. Capybara delusionism. Excuse me. I remember feeling like that was very formative to me. Now, to be fair, I already kind of like played a lot of boy video games. I guess you could call them like very action oriented. Again, there's no such thing as boy video games or girl video games, but I was never I didn't grow up very super duper girly or anything. You guys can probably tell. I wear a hoodie all the time. You weren't thrown off at all by the idea of Galson. I'm impressed. No, I was thinking about it. Was that a joke? Were you making that up? Or? I mean, like, thrown off, I guess not. No, I mean, that honestly, I kind of feel like that lines up very well with the rest of Dark Scavenger. I mean, I guess I did kind of skim over it. All media's for lo-fi's. Yeah, exactly. All media's for lo-fi's. So. I don't know. I mean, I thought the Galson thing was a cool idea. I definitely didn't like. It's real. That's wild. Like, I guess it didn't throw me off because, again, that I pictured it and I could picture it so clearly. Like, it just felt right. It felt like something the Dark Scavenger would do. That game is so wild. So over the top. Video games used to be cart or disc based, but the emergence of digital downloadables is a popular format. I'm unsure where I'm going with this. I just remember you really not liking Falson. Did I not like Falson? That's funny. I don't recall that at all. I thought Falson was kind of silly and goofy.
Oh, there we go.
Maybe I didn't like him. I don't remember. I mean, it has been a few years since I last played. Oh, hey, they responded. Let me see. Okay. Whoa, who could have guessed? Actually, I'm an artist looking for some emergency commission, and you know how much the market has gone down because of AI and how extremely difficult it's become to get commissions. Believe me, I haven't received a single commission for the past 5 weeks. Ugh, it rips my heart out every time this happens too, because I genuinely understand. I genuinely would love to help, but I just don't really want to support this kind of avenue of doing it. Like, I think it's just, hello, I can make you girly girl art for girly girl commissar. Yay! Yeah, I just... DM trolling is such a shady way to find a customer base. I agree. I feel like there are ways you can post, like you post on social media. Maybe try to, I don't know. I've never tried to get commissions. I know it's difficult. Like being an artist is tough, but that's I feel like there's so much. If you post your, if you like post a what's it called, a portfolio, maybe on Twitter or Instagram, network on Tumblr or something. Yeah, DeviantArt's a great play. Like, I don't know, like, just there are other avenues. I feel like there are better avenues than just randomly DMing people. Does it ever work? Does DMing people for art ever work? I feel like there's no way anybody's ever done it. I suppose it must, otherwise they wouldn't do it, but like, I don't know. I don't want to support it. Plus, I don't really have any way to actually anonymously pay them. So like, even if I wanted to, I can't. Yeah, thanks PayPal. I just wouldn't feel comfortable doing it. But yeah, it's just, I mean, again, maybe I'm being overly critical because like I try to be thoughtful. Thoughtful. I try to be mindful of it, because mindful of the fact that I've never been an artist trying to make a living off commissions, and so I don't really understand, like, truly how difficult that way of living can be. I understand. I do understand to a degree how difficult it would be to try to live off of commissions, I suppose, to live off of a self-owned business type situation. I understand the concept of needing a fairly large audience, with streaming. Like, I can understand by trying to conflate similarities with trying to make a living off streaming, which is very difficult. You have to get real lucky, but anyway, so we've made some evoker progress, which I'm really excited about, because that gives us some more staff abilities, some elemental staff abilities, which would be very, very helpful. I'm thinking about taking Icicle Wave and Sonic Buffet. Staff of Mending is probably really, really worth taking, but because it's a combo ability effect, it only triggers while we are playing as an evoker. So if I decide that I like Pilgrim more, that won't be transferable. However, I can transfer combo abilities to other jobs that use the same weapon. Combo abilities are tied to weapons. Combo ability effects are tied to jobs. So if you're planning on if you want to get more universally usable stuff for your weapons, you want to focus solely on combo abilities. Regain MP based on how much the spirit HP gauge remains. I see. So if you find yourself needing emergency MP, you can take it back. I'm not a huge fan of that. I think Prey is pretty cool, but having to silence yourself is not fun. I don't really think I'm like sold on either of these. Geocrash is neat. Maelstrom is a water one. That's pretty cool. So ice, strike, water, earth. I think I'm gonna go with Sonic Buffet, the non-elemental one, and Icicle Wave, the ice one. Give myself some cool new combo abilities. So Sonic Buffet can be used in any slot, and Icicle Wave specifically is the one strike finisher. Thankfully, no, because I do have to go through wheel wrap. Assail foes with successive wide sweeping attacks. Hold RT to increase the attack's power. Dang, that actually might have been better to take. Shoot, I should have looked. That's fine. Triple sting, long ranging attacks. All right. Well, I'm also really happy we got access to Hunter. I'd love to start going down the Hunter tree, go for some... A piercing attack that temporarily triggers additional attacks on the location hit. Ooh! Okay. So does that mean that if I hit that it leaves like a little glowing orb, that if I keep hitting it over and over again, it triggers like extra attacks, I wonder? That's pretty cool. I don't know about Gambler. Gambler can use all weapons. Oh, I am curious to see what it can do though. I'm a little sad that that Marksman and Pilgrim don't actually connect to any of the other jobs. Like I like the having to merge the jobs together to get new ones. I'm actually making a lot of progress too in all these jobs. Zonshin, is that the one where you catch the... No, temporarily reduces the MP cost of combo abilities. Ah, I see. That would be helpful. And you can use that with anything. Oh, you can use that with any job. Oh, that would be a good one to get. I should try to get some another samurai point then. So yeah, for now we've got a cool new evoker ability, which I do think that I probably will focus more on Pilgrim than Evoker. Evoker is cool. I like being able to summon a little friend that can do powerful abilities like shockwaves and healing and stuff. It's a very versatile ability, but I really enjoy the Pilgrim's ability to just go absolutely nuts with Assault Hook. I think there's actually a really good case that can be made for Pilgrim Evoker, using Pilgrim and Evoker at the same time, because they function because they function fairly differently. And I don't see any real reason, I don't see any real downside to not using the staff, because using Evoker is more of like a mid-range, like a mid, close to mid-range fighter with like the ability, with sort of like area control thanks to your little friend, little like puppet fighter abilities. You can do support stuff. Like, I don't exactly remember how Shackle works. I don't remember how the all the abilities work for evokers. Additionally, when a spirit hits foes with its automatic attacks, it empowers the spirit's special abilities. Oh. Okay, but it doesn't tell me how they work? I thought it told me how they worked. Oh. I could have sworn it told me how the moves work. Gaze attacks. Oh, I didn't remember them telling me about this. Gaze attacks are deadly offensive abilities that cannot be guarded against or evaded. Simply looking into the eyes of an enemy you've engaged in combat will trigger their effects. The only true countermeasure is to move quickly and stay on the enemy's flanks or rear. Neat. Battle sets. Well, okay. Not sages, evokers. Automatically attack the evoker's enemies and perform special abilities on command. I see. Oh, press RT to call their spirit to them. Okay, cool. Resonance, yeah. Huh. Maybe I could go back. Maybe I could go back and check the stream. Because, hold on, I definitely remember it telling me about the abilities because it told me about the heal. Okay, that's weird, right? I remember it telling me... Really? I remember it telling me about the heal. I know it did. Okay, I don't have Evoker yet. Monk. Maybe I get Evoker after this. Evokers. Okay, I just hit it. Okay. Evokers can use... Yeah, what in the world? Evoker's fighting style. The one it tells you about when you unlock it is completely different. Huh. That's so weird. Okay, so Blast Wave unleashes a powerful shockwave in an area around it. So you want people to be around your little guy in order for Blast Wave to hurt them. Shackle draws in nearby enemies, which I feel like it also warps. I feel like it also teleports your little guy over to the person you target with it. Interrupt creates an area effect that delays enemy actions, and Heal creates an area effect that restores the HP of nearby allies, which is really helpful. So yeah, Evokers. So Evokers have like a powerful suite of versatile abilities that they can use at that they would probably want to use at range. They become a puppet fighter, which is really fun. They can summon their little guide to do auto attacks against enemies, and presumably will also take damage, which is why it uses HP for its abilities, but presumably it can also take damage that will reduce the amount of active abilities it can use. It might also consume HP as it triggers auto attacks, but I don't know, I doubt that, because it didn't really say that. But anyway, I'm excited to play more with the Evoker, with the oh, when we unlocked Paladin, and I didn't get to play around with Paladin at all because I'm a big silly. Yeah, Paladin is exciting. Sentinel nullifies a limited amount of damage. Higher max HP will increase the amount of damage that can be nullified. And then we have Holy Fang Mastery. Restores HP when using a Soul Burst while Holy Fang is active. Oh, that's wicked. Okay, that's actually really awesome. Shield Surge, Shield Charge, and Radiant Aura. Perform a Holy Imbued area attack. Hold RT for successive attacks. Okay. Radiant Aura being the very end, requiring 9 points, makes me think it's going to be like a really powerful and cool looking attack. It's like the Paladin ultimate attack. Huh. They can use maces. That makes sense. They have like mace stuff. Staggers nearby enemies. Mystical Mace. Restores MP based on physical damage dealt. Oh, I like that. Well, all right. Yet again, I think we have an absolutely incredible, we've had an, ooh, Stardust Rod. I think we've had an absolutely incredible, stream of Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. But thank you, Abio. I absolutely love this game. It is very much. Thanks for stream. See you tomorrow. Anything great from you? Ah, fair enough. Good. I'm glad you have internet back. I wish you the best of luck with it then. Good luck with getting that sweet, sweet internet. But yeah, thank you for dropping by, Borb. It is. I agree. I really just enjoy this game. I think this game is, it's exactly the kind of thing I enjoy. Just a ridiculous amount of job customizability and different toys to play with, but unlike the turn-based RPG nature of Final Fantasy V, which I did have a little bit of friction with, even though I ultimately really enjoyed Final Fantasy V, I tend to not enjoy turn-based RPGs as much. This is an action RPG, which is basically my genre. It's my favorite genre. I love action RPGs. This is a much better like just instant fit for me. I love this. This basically reminds me of Final Fantasy V, but what if action RPG? I've worked with this game quite a bit. It's sillier than the most usual Final Fantasy. Yeah, agreed. It is really silly, but at the same time, like, kind of weirdly intriguing. I'm really curious what they're trying to do. Like I've said multiple times, it feels very artsy and avant-garde. It feels almost like they're making some weird art film. All of the choices here are very, you're dropped in so heavily in media res that you don't even understand, like, you don't even know you don't even know what the deal with the characters is, even a little bit. They're talking about like having lost their memories, and you're like, wait, you guys lost your memories? And they're dressed like 20 somethings from from like 2010. It's like, okay. Like, wait, it's like, wait, why are they dressed like this when it's a Final Fantasy world and everybody else looks like Final Fantasy characters? And they've got sneakers and schoolgirl uniforms and just like Gap shirts, and it's just like, I don't... Jed's wearing a polo. Jed was not wearing a polo, but yeah, it's just it kind of smacks you with a lot of bizarre mysteries right out the gate that you may not even really notice are mysteries at first, and then you start to think, I don't really understand what's going on. How does he have AirPods? I thought this was Final Fantasy. I thought this was Final Fantasy 1. We just fought Garland, and we're in Cornelia. Where did he get that phone? So yeah, I feel like there's some weird... I love the like files that you can find. There's a bunch of weird experiments going on. I'm guessing this is probably some kind of simulated multiverse, like a simulated... Yeah, I'm guessing that this is some kind of simulated universe that they've created and are trying to... out of like various dimensions that they've observed. The dimensions being the Final Fantasy games, and they're trying to keep it together by defeating light and dark, or balancing light and dark, and the only way they figured to do that was to send Jack at it. So I don't know. And Garland Neon Chaos Advent had the ability to do the same chaos, or not chaos, sorry, soul stuff that Jack can, and for some reason Jack's the only one who can do the soul stuff. So like, what's the deal with that? Maybe he's so perfectly balances light and dark he's gained access to soul stuff, or maybe he's like fully dark. I don't know. I've made the joke about him punching himself because he's learned that he is chaos. Jack might be chaos. That would stink. I'd feel so bad for Jack. But yeah, I don't know. What's the deal with airplane food? I think the original line was airline food, wasn't it? I know this is me being extremely pedantic. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. You're fine. But I am curious. I think the original line was airline food, wasn't it? It may or may not have been. Who knows? But anyway, so next time we can do some tutorials for the staves and guns. Which will be exciting because, I mean, not really needed probably, because I really enjoy those weapons. Staves and guns are so awesome. I was expecting them to be like ranged options that required MP to fire, because a dedicated range option is probably way too good at this game. But hey, whatever. The fact that you acquire the weapons kind of randomly makes me very confused. I cannot believe you got guns like super early. But hey, I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles. So anyway, I don't want to go too much longer, so I'm gonna go ahead and just do my outro now, I guess. Thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had a great time. For those of you who may not be aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. Super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. I just posted the link in chat, so you can use that there. Let's see. So tomorrow we're going to be doing a wait, are we doing Retro Saturday? What did I decide that we're doing? I'm pretty sure we're doing Retro Saturday, right? Yeah, we're doing Retro Saturday tomorrow. Do I want to? Yeah, I'm sure it. Yeah, it'll be fine. We can do Retro Saturday. And then we're doing Pokemon Legends ZA, which I am actually feeling a lot better about Legends ZA, so I'm excited about getting to that on Sunday. But yeah, for now that's gonna be it. I need to go get myself some lunch, for sure. I think I forgot to do something. I feel like, no, I did do it. Anyway, yeah. I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. This game is so incredible. This game is so incredible. I am just so in love with the combat. I've talked enough about this already. I'm just gonna go ahead and move on. I think I just like Cliff Notes. I really, really like it. Just full stop. The Diablo loot system is a little overwhelming. I don't have a problem with it. It's just overwhelming. There are so many pieces that you get, and I feel obligated to keep my gear as current as possible, but you find so much stuff that it feels like, there's too many things. But thankfully, the compare system works really well, and most of the attributes stay the same, so it's not too difficult to make a decision. But yeah, the various customization aspects and passives and stuff that you get are so cool and feel so well designed. I'm in love with this game, and I really I think this game has like a pretty mid review. Yeah, it's like currently recent reviews 75%. Overall English reviews is 85%, and that just makes me so sad. Maybe they just slid off the story, or maybe, I don't know, I guess the gameplay just didn't resonate with them. I've had it happen. But still, I love this game. So anyway, yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for today. Thank you yet again, everybody, for coming, and yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonder-macing, stupendiful, cool-tastic rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.